Good evening. Good evening, folks. Good evening, folks. It's what 11. What time is it actually? Oh, in 5 minutes time, it's 11:30 in the evening. Well done. Hello, hello, folks. So time to continue our Total War 3 campaign a little bit. We are playing as Itza, the Lizardmen. Our legendary lord is standing over here, Gor-Rok, and we were fighting the endgame apocalypse. We still need to capture a few settlements for our long campaign victory and to stop the endgame apocalypse. We need to take care of this. We need to capture this region. And once we got that, I think the game counts the endgame apocalypse was stopped. Hold on, let me double check that one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they want us to take. So there's a settlement over here as well. Maybe we can get some line of sight on it with one of our characters. There it is. So we need to capture these three settlements, and then the endgame apocalypse counts as, I don't know, stopped, I guess. At least for the campaign victory. And in doing so, we also get our long campaign victory. So yeah, let's continue. So we have a hero over here. Assassinate. Yep. Oh, that's a nice start to a stream. I suppose we can also try with him. Well done. Well, it is a critical failure, but he's only wounded. He's not dead. So I think you think he's immortal because he's already on the Carnosaur, so it's probably higher level than 20. We got some remains of those armies we fought last stream over here, so we're going to tackle those with Gor-Rok. Okay, this one, honestly, we almost killed these in the fight already. This one is half strength, and are any of our units low health? Not really. I think we're just gonna auto-resolve this one. But there we go. We got rid of these two armies. Got a standard of what? Oh, standard discipline. Nice. So that's a nice amount of additional leadership. Treasure is only very little, so let's take the additional experience, I suppose. And we got a... What's this? Temple Architect. Nice. I think we want to keep Gor-Rok over here in this region, because our foothold is kinda, not super strong at the moment. Okay, so they got an army over here, and what is this? So they got two full armies over here still. This is just the Lord. I think this one mustering a new. Yeah, he's mustering. Can block army. Can we assassinate somebody? I don't think so. They don't seem to have any attached heroes in their armies. This one is also mustering. So let's block this army if we can. Yes, we can. Okay, so now if they want to attack us, they won't get very far. Alright, so I think that's pretty much all we can do over here. And we can still level up, or whoever leveled up, I can't really see well who that is. Okay, it's not our Coke, so I guess it's just our Scar veteran then. Seems like we're working on that. Okay. Oh, right, with this lord. We can start taking this city over here. We're playing against Zinch. What are we facing here? We got some blue horrors. We got some furies. If I remember correctly, blue horrors were a ranged unit, and they're very weak in melee. And these are Furious are kind of, I think, the weakest form of demon as well. So let's just auto resolve this one. Cause we're bringing a full army to this fight, so yeah, it's not really much of a challenge. So I was considering giving this region over towards our ally over here, but it turns out that pretty much every region over here actually has resources. So this one has tusks, and I think this had a faction-wide benefit or something like that. Character experience. Okay, this one wasn't. So what was it? This one over here, carved obsidian. Yeah, that's this one. It lowers the upkeep of Saurus units. Now we use a lot of Saurus units, so I think this is a pretty neat advantage. And I don't think this region had a source. It looks of it, they don't. So two regions in this region have a resource that's of benefit to us. So the only thing I'm kind of confused about is this just for people in the region, or is this for everybody? Because very often, if it applies to everybody, it says like all armies or a faction wide or something like that. It doesn't say that, so I'm not sure if it applies to everybody or not. So what kind of army do we have over here? This is a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch. Okay, this is Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch, Brothers of Tzeentch. We have a Chosen of Tzeentch with halberds, some pink horrors, some Santigors of Tzeentch. Okay. Screamers of Tzeentch, and we have Flamers of Tzeentch. Interesting. I don't think we fought against the Tzeentch specific units a lot during our campaign, so that might be interesting. This one is training, this one is moving. BOK-BOK. We haven't moved him yet because he just came out of the portal, so we're gonna be moving over there. Let's put him on march, so he gets there faster. I think for this guy we wanted to train a oracle. Let's see what we got available. We got determined, which is experience, immune psychology, hit points, leadership, discipline. Discipline helps everything in the army, and Pompous gives leadership and a debuff to it. I think we're gonna go for this one then. We can attach that one to this army. We haven't used as many oracles as I would have liked because I think they're pretty good. I think we wanted to get some Saurus and Temple Guards in that army, so I think out of most of all of these ones, I keep reverting back to this one because just less upkeep is just really good. Yeah, let's get spells on our spellcaster. Get some more Winds of Magic. How many more levels do we have? 11. Oh, Christ. That's a lot. Okay. Oh. I poked the cable of my screen accidentally. Okay, screen is back. What is this? A bound Comet of Cassandra. Yes, please. I'll take it. He's on a feral Troglodon, so missile resistance, something we want. What is this? It gives the army more movement speed. Yes, please, I'll take it. More lane of sight. I'll take it as well. Missile block chance and a barrier. Again, I'll take it. Oh, there's also more speed, and this is more less cost for spells, and local region has more Winds of Magic. What other spells do we have available over here? Oh wait, these are the passives, right? So if we if we cast a, I think he only has this Azure of Blood. Let's actually put another point in that one. Let's max that one out because I think we're gonna be using it a whole lot. And let's put Light Bloom there. Okay. Do we got some items we can give him? You know, more missile resistance, always good. This is more range for spells. What else can we give him? Spell intensity. This is a weapon. Let's give him more range on his spells then. Let's see if we can give him some followers. This is more control. What's this? We are not fighting Skaven at the moment, so these are not really useful for us. I think we always want to assign this one, because these are faction-wide bonuses. Let's see, what else can we give him? What is this? Temple Architect. I mean, I'm just giving it to him because I think it makes sense for a skink to have that one with him. Because if I remember correctly from the lore, I think the skinks were like helping with the planning and stuff like that. So there were overseers and such. Because the Kroxigor would be the ones building, and the Saurus ones would be the ones defending and stuff like that. Right, let's cycle through our other lords. Have we already moved Kroktak actually? I don't think we did. What army is this one? Alright, this one was just you know what? Let's. Oh, we were already moving him over here. Okay, very good. Now let's just go to Kroktak manually, because otherwise it's gonna take a while. So we got some treasure that we wanna claim over here. Power of Rage. I think that's Frenzy for the entire army or something like that. You know what? Sure, why not? And we got a. Oh, this is a talisman. The amulet of. I can't read what the. I think it says Quetzal. And we got the bloody red spot. So the entire army has Frenzy now. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. I think we can send them through the portal now. I mean, there's some more treasure we can get over here, right? And here and here. But I'd actually rather have this army be on the front line in our fight against the Chaos Dwarfs than have them sailing around, meandering, not really contributing much. This is one of my stronger armies, so I'd rather have them on the front lines. We had an army over here. Yeah, but we were moving to this region because we got a landmark over here, which gives the army experience each turn, but only for locally. And you know what? This is also in the north, and we were keeping this lord around here for in case we get attacked in the north, that we have an army standing by. I'd rather have them actively gaining experience each turn than not. Did we skip any of our leaders? This one is a garrison lord. Nope, we moved everybody else. Okay, very good. I don't know which lord is this specifically. Oh, it's the one down here. Okay. Was this one this low level? I mean, I guess he was, but I didn't recall that he was, but. Yeah. And we got more on our 4 points available. This one was an agent, so. Alright. Action is this? Oh, right, yeah. I don't know where their capital is, actually. I assume they probably already have something in their capital if I'd have to wager a guess, but. Where did they start? I think north of the donut, but all of this is north of the donut. So. I am not super familiar with what factions are over in this region, so I'm just gonna look for a region where they have a lot of available units to recruit. Oh wait, I think this one is by far the most units available. So let's build it over there. Faction is this? Okay, we're already building an outpost over here. Quite good. Before the stream, I already checked if they had any ally visions available for me, and they did not. I think because we don't got any mutual enemies. I mean, we got the end complex, but apparently we can't get missions against those. I'm not sure why. Hey, Belsergal. What do you want? Military access. Sure. All of that suits me just fine. Go right ahead. Where are they building? Excuse me. Okay, this is our Slan who dropped, oh, not dead. He got wounded. And I fight last stream against the, what's it called? The Chaos Dwarfs. Who's this? Otali, who's got an ancient Stegadon now. Which one is that? He's a BOK-BOK. I think I'd rather have him be on a normal Stegadon. Normal Stegadon has more range, has a bigger... Hey, and we got an unusual location. Very nice. Let's see what we got. Well, I say very nice. It can also be not nice. Let's see. Hey, and we got the Tower of the Cabal. Okay. And I think I've ever managed to get a Lord with 20 of these perks in one of these regions. So I'm not able to like advance it really. Because I think I tend to drop my campaigns before, well, whenever I reach a victory, right? And at that point, I don't know. I've just never been able to actually get a Lord with 20 defeater perks on him. Does he have Plague? Yes, he does. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate because that also means I'm bringing my Plague towards my region over here. That's far from ideal. Okay. Let's get you some sours. Okay, you go join that one. What is that? Okay. Rockdog can go into the portal thingy next turn, and this army can also do that next turn. So soon we'll have 2 more armies on the other side of this portal thingy over here. Okay, one of those armies moved, the one that I blocked. But they were standing next to each other, and I don't see where the other one is anymore. He's a hoarder because we got more. Got some. Speaking of, did I already queue up a new research actually? If I did, I don't see where, but. Oh wait, we're doing this one. Okay. Yeah, one more turn, so next turn we should be able to queue up a new research. Here. Let's block them as well. I would love to already get this region over here, so we got the entire province. Stupidly enough, I think after we're done dealing with this end game apocalypse, I think I'm just going to drop this region because all of this is uninhabitable climate for us. Because we're not in the middle of a jungle, because we are Lizardmen. Okay, he seems awfully unassassinated, so let's try to address that. Ah, goddammit. Okay, guess not. Fine, be that way. I think we moved everybody over here already. But... Demolition complete. I don't recall what we were. Oh, I do know what we were demolishing. We had a building over here that gave us more growth, but I'm like, we've already got all of the growth that we need to go to tier 5, so we can. I think I'm gonna grab this one. Because that's just some nice faction-wide bonuses. Let's go towards our army down here. Okay, that army seems to be leaving. Or this one, or they seem to be sneaking out. Why don't we ask you to attack that one?
Magic in purest form.
I mean, is this army capable of attacking that? I actually don't know. Great Eagles, some Illyrian Reavers, some more Reavers, Shadow Warriors, Rangers, Spearmen. Ah, they got a unit of White Lions, and they got their lord on what kind of mount? By the looks of it, none. Okay, interesting. Okay, so there's two things we can do here. We can try to help them with this one, or we can keep the attack. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep up the attack. And maybe we want to. I think we were working on a new army over here with this one. Maybe we want to send this one south, because I think only having one army down here, that's really not Yep, we have to move in camp mode over here thanks to the Chaos Waste attrition. So we're already moving slower, right? But if they're also not going to put up much of a fight against this army, then they're gonna constantly be losing their territory, right? So we probably want to counteract that. This one is still building. Let me double check if everybody moved. Gor-Rok hasn't moved yet this turn. I don't know. I think we killed off most, the vast chunk of their armies already, actually. Or okay, not the vast majority. I think we killed about half of them. Because we killed 4 armies. There are 4 over here. I have no clue what it is that they're doing. They seem to think that this location is very important for whatever reason. There's one army over here. This combined is roughly 1 army. Yeah. So there's about 7 armies remaining. But honestly, if I look how they're responding, I think they're AI broke or something, because they don't seem to be doing anything. Okay, I think this army can sit in the garrison now. Let's send Gor-Rok on an let's see, which one is in camp? Oh wait, we're not suffering attrition anymore. Right, because we got rid of the chaos corruption in this region. Right. In that case, we could just move over here, take this region next turn, and then come back. So, in I think 2 turns we should have 2 more armies over here. Then we can start making on the attack on the region that we need for the campaign victory. What do we got here? Yeah, we're getting in that region, so all of your units should get experience each turn. This one is garrison. This one is currently functioning as a garrison. We're still waiting on some of that unit replenishment to get our army back to full strength. Okay, and that's roughly everybody that we moved already. So we can cycle through all of these things so we can get. Which one is this? This is a. Okay, this one we use as an agent. Hmm. Were there any faction-wide bonuses up here? No, I think it's only on the Scar Veteran, I think. Hmm. This one is in BOK-BOK's army. Which one is this? Okay, he's in this army. What is this guy anyway? Skink Chief. Okay. Right. BOK-BOK Skink. Yeah. I should have known it was some form of skink. Okay, we got 2 more things built here. So we want. And I think we were just using this region to. Yeah, we're just making some income here. So let's get more skink and oracle capacity. This also gives us more income in this region, and with the last 2 slots we get at the very least get this one for faction-wide bonuses, and I don't know what the other one is. It's still, we'll see that once we get there. If we don't finish the campaign before that point, that is. Okay, what do the Sisters of Twilight want? I mean, I could, I suppose, but in the same vein, I don't really got a reason to go to war with them. So I'm like, yeah, why should I? Wait, which Scar Veteran is this one? Oh, I think that's the one that we tried to, yeah, who got wounded trying to assassinate that centaur dude. Okay, so what can we still buff? We can buff beasts and cavalry. And I think we almost got everything over here, don't we? And we can get more. Oh, that's reinforcements range. Okay, yeah, that is. I can be. You know what? It's only 1 turn, so let's get this one. And then after that, we're gonna look for some unit buffs. We got a mission to defeat the following lord in battle. Yeah, that's the one that who I sent my. Wait, is he coming back? Wait, where the hell did my army go? Oh, they're over here. Okay, let's go back, because they seem to be walking past me to. I think they probably want to attack my settlement over here. I can't really read that name. Hold on, let me take. And they're also talking to me. Let's see. Witcher 201102. Okay. Right. Make this world softer just by surviving the lead hard, hard days. Never think your strength goes unnoticed. Even the stars watch you. Okie dokie. Thanks for that, I guess. Some nice poetic words. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Oh, that's our outpost being built, yeah. Very nice. Faction encounters. Oh, so some more pirates. And... Alright. Okay, we can get this one up to tier 3. That's the region over here, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we want the garrison over here because they got a very good landmark over here, and it's in the north portion of my territory. Built something over here. I think we were working on these buildings over here. Yeah, so we could build everything else. All right. Okay, so that's all of the buildings that we built. So we got some population surplus over here. We're up getting to tier 4 and we already got 4 population surplus. That's kind of wild though. That goes so fast here. Nice. And we got population surplus of 5 over here. So we're going to use that to get this region up to tier 5. We don't got a commandment over here, considering these dwarves have this settlement over here. Fortunately. I tried asking them for the region a while back, but I didn't seem to be interested in that. Maybe they will sell it to us now. We should be sitting on a massive amount of cash. So what's this region? This is the Sentinels of something.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Nope, they are not willing to sell this one. Are they a resource hoarder? Yes, yes they are. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. Oh well, so long as they're a military ally of ours, and they are, that will still account for our long campaign victory, so that's not the end of the world. Let's go over all of our lords. They are not moving in to stop us over here. Quite good. That's kind of a force our fighting. So we got some hobgoblin guffroats. Got some hobgoblin. What's that? Archers. And we got a hobgoblin wolf. With Gor-Rok's army? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna auto-resolve this one. This one is this is a cakewalk. So let's go for the thing that reduces the building time of buildings over here, because this region counts as uninhabitable for us. Stuff is already gonna take bloody forever to get built here, so anything that can reduce that time even just a little bit will be useful for us. So. Okay, hold on. We got a few of their armies converging over here, and I think all of these lords which are sitting here with like no army. I think these are ones that we've beaten in combat before, and they're just no longer wounded. I think that's probably what's going on there. Okay, Gor-Rok got a level up. Oh, can get a deadly onslaught. Nice. The Croak is not leveled up, and the Scar Veteran isn't either. Alright, next. BOK-BOK. And we're making our way over towards this region because we can get better recruits over here. Hold on. We got this Oracle that we're going to attach to this army. Yeah. Okay, so we got Temple Guard, we got let's get a few more warriors. You know what unit I've been completely neglecting? Saurian. I think we had some, yeah, we have some great eagles, so we got a little bit of an air force going on. Got some Cruxigors. We need some more skinks to be attached to this army, or to give the Cruxigor their boost. Let's make that chameleon skinks, and then we need one more. Let's get an engine of the gods. Engine of the gods. There we go. Our giant, massive orbital space laser of doom. Alrighty. Oh, you're gonna make your way towards the city. Gor-Rok should have enough movement to enter the portal. So he should be there next turn. It's kind of wild that you could transport to the other side of the planet in a single turn. But I can also understand that I didn't want to like make this process even longer, because then it would just be annoying, right? Probably the reason why they decided to just make it a single turn. Yeah, you can go and... Did we forgot to put you on march stance? Oh, we did. Okay. Well, it's here now, so the army should start getting experience, or rather, once this thing is done building, that is. Yeah, this one we already moved, even if only slightly. This one we just moved back towards this. But did we move the? Did we do the moving back last turn? I'm actually not quite sure. Why is there a quest marker here? Oh, because it's bugged again. Never mind. Okay. I think we moved. Yeah, we moved this guy already as well. Next one. This is Garrison Lord. Garrison Lord. We moved you already. Okay, our agents. This guy just making a run for it. No, come back here. Come back here, I wasn't done talking to you yet. Finally! Third time's the charm. Alright. I think one of these gave like bonuses to... Oh, we have already given him flaming attacks. Never mind then. Bring this assassin up here. What are all of their lords doing? Are they just gathering up here or something? Hmm. Wait, what is that? Hold on. What is this trait is called? Empyrean Hunter. Those who are not part of the great plan must be prevented from interfering with its divine course. Carried out successful hero actions. So block army now does an additional 10% movement reduction. Nice. And he's got an agent staggered on as a mount now. Nice. No, I wasn't clicking on you. Clicking on him. Alright, we already got all of the perks that we need for an agent, so. Okay. Hmm. Hey! Oh, I thought for a second that it was a Lizardmen portrait, but that's I'm not quite sure what it is, but I'm assuming a pink horror. No, we don't want to give you a peace treaty. Go away. Nemesis crowned. In his hand. It's in the hands of the disciples of Ashut now. Well, fuck. What's this? A temple keeper? Gives more control. Okay. Technology researched. Very nice. Let's start giving our so what kind of bonuses can we give them anyway? Let's take a look. See here. What is this? A tablet of beasts. Gives recruit ranks +2 to salamanders and Razordon hunting packs. And gives 2 ranks to ancient salamanders, stegodons, bastillodons, Dreadsaurian, Saurian, and Feral Troglodon units. Okay. It's quite alright. And what's the next bonus? I assume it applies to the same units, but melee attack +5 and charge bonus +15 for okay for a whole list of units. Okay, nice. Another unusual location. God damn. What did we get here? A faulty Doomsphere. Escaping Doomsphere. What the hell is it? Okay. A cystic outgrowth on the orbs. Warpstone housing. Feeds them religions barely contained within. Causing its chaotic innards to emit a sinister drone that penetrates the thick steel. This location will be extremely costly to remove. Okay, well that's a great start. -5 control. Research rate +10 for this settlement's owner. Skaven corruption +8. Okay, that's not that bad. But Skaven corruption reaches 0. Doomspear will be removed safely. Okay. And when Skaven corruption reaches 100, the Doomsphere will detonate. Aha. Let's take a look at how much Skaven corruption we are getting here then. If I'm seeing this right, we're gaining 3 per turn. Or I can just, remove it. It will just, cost a lot. Oh, they weren't kidding when they say it costs a lot. That's 13k. Holy shit. That's expensive. What region is this anyway? Oh, okay. I see where this is. I mean, we are still researching, but 10 research per turn is not that much. And I don't think it really did anything else, right? It gives us research. Yeah, it gives a penalty to control, and it can detonate if it reaches. Yeah, fuck it. I'm bloody loaded. I'm just gonna remove this one. Get lost. Right. Up to tier 2 for that outpost, and this one is a defensive ally, so we only get the tier 1. Alright. Okay, we're okay. Over here, we're now just waiting till everybody in this region is trained. Let's send BOK-BOK towards this region, because that's where the ogre outpost is to begin with. And we, next turn we can start replacing the units that we lost last stream. The armies that we sent through last turn should be here now. Yes, indeed. So we already got an army moving in on us. What is this? Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. They got Spawns of Tzeentch. Okay, I know they're Chaos Dwarves, but why do they got Spawns of Tzeentch? That's interesting. They got a Great Taurus, a Hobgoblin Wolf Rider unit, bows and Bull Centaur with dual axes. They got Hobgoblin Riders with spears, Hobgoblin Archers, a whole bunch of Hobgoblin Laborers and Orc Laborers. Chaos, one unit of Chaos Dwarves, and they got a Chaos Sorcerer leading them. I think Gor-Rok should be able to take care of this army quite easily. Or rather, I think so. We're gonna see how accurate that is. And this one was... okay, this army, right. Okay, the armies over here don't seem to be moving much. What I can do... I can move over here. This way, only one of the lords can reach me. Now, they can move the other lord to be behind it, so they can assist them. But Gor-Rok's army is pretty damn strong, so I do think we should be able to take on this army. Before I say that though, let me quickly check what they got. So they got some Bull Centaur, Bottle Tauruk. Can we still assassinate this turn? If it will let me, yeah, there we go. Hey. There we go. Hates Chaos Dwarves, very nice. So we took care of that hero. So they got Infernal Guard, Orc Laborers, Infernal Guard with Fire Glaze, more of those. Hobgoblin Archers, Hobgoblin Bald Riders. Oh, Wolf Riders. Sorry, my bad. Some Bull Centaurs with dual axes. Got some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders with bows. A Taurus, that. The Fireborn, that's a big massive thing. 2 Hell Cannons, 2 Hobgoblin Bull Throwers. Okay. And this army is a whole bunch of Orc Laborers. Okay. Hobgoblin, what's this? Sneaky Gits. Hobgoblin Archers. Wolf Riders, and they really love their bolt throwers, don't they? God damn. Do I think I can take this on with Gor-Rok's army though? Maybe go for the army again. So we got some spear units. We got 2 units of Temple Guard. I think we had 2 units of Croxigors. Yeah. We have a Feral Carnosaur. We have a Scarvaton, a Scarnosaur. 2 Bastillodons. Lord Crowick, and we have Gor-Rok. We have a few skinks to give our Croxigors some bonuses, and we have some That's the cool one, spear riders. You know what? Yeah, I do think we should be able to take this on with just one army. Yeah. I do think we are going to be a little bit worse for wear afterwards, but I do think we can potentially like lure them out to attack us. We can also do is block one of the armies, so the one that's only able to like. Oh, this is assault units. Okay. In that case, I'd rather attack the more elite army instead. Oh, higher success chance. Nice. Very nice. What did he assault? Some wolf riders and more wolf riders and a unit of. The hell cannon is taking some damage and this orc labor unit's taking some damage. Okay. Let's just keep stealing technology over there. There we go. It's funny how sometimes you get like 20 turns no unusual locations and then you get like two back to back. That's always how it goes, right? Yeah, over here we wanted a garrison. I think once that garrison is built, I'm gonna hand it over towards our ally over here. It's kind of my idea here. I think we can attack this army over here, right? I don't think they really got anywhere to go. Yeah, this army went back towards the city. Oh, yes, we can. Yeah, I think these are kind of caught out with their pants down. Don't mind if I do. Hello. I should still be in range. Oh. Oh yeah, very much so. So we got a sorcerer lord and a sorcerer. So what's the difference between these? I think this is a lord and this is just a sorcerer. Yeah, this is just a sorcerer. Okay. Marauders chosen of siege with halberds. Okay, sorcerers for siege also with halberds. And blue horrors, pink horrors, Centigores of siege, screamers of siege, and a flamers of siege. Okay, flamers are like all flame units in this game, kind of fucking dangerous. So you want to take care of them quickly. They should be very weak in melee. Like all of the siege demons are basically sorcerers and range units, which which can't fight their way out of a cardboard box. So you basically want to get up close and personal and beat the ever-living crap out of them so they stop bombarding you with their magic. Let's see if we can get some more wins of magic, because 9 is a little bit on the low end. Okay, okay. I guess the game thought we had 9 too many. Okay, well, that is the risk that you're taking whenever you are taking a gamble in this game. I don't think they had any artillery, right? No, not really. What is all of this? Why is all of this held back? Those are their lords. Okay, he's on a disc. I assume that this is their lord? Herald of Seaman. Herald of Siege. Oh, it wasn't the Chaos Lord, it was the Herald of Siege. Okay, my bad. So they got a Herald of Siege and they got a... yeah, fair enough. These are the Flamers, I assume? Yeah, those are indeed very much their Flamers. Okay. Do I have anything with a range attack? And with range I mean like big range. I don't think I do. This army anyway. I mean we got magic. This is all Scar veteran. Oh wait, we do got one unit of range. I guess it's a chief. Yeah, skin chief. On a stegodon, so he has a ballista on the back of his on a stegodon. Got a bunch of temple guard, and we got a front line of Saurus. Very well armored and shielded infantry, so. Some chameleon skinks. We got some skinks with javelins, which we're gonna put on. What are these? Oh! We get to Bastillodons with solar engines. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Now we are most definitely outranging them. Hold on. That's quite nice. Oh, we're already starting in range. Very, very good. So we can just start over here and force them to come towards us. That's perfect. Yeah, yeah, that should be good. Yeah, oh, they're coming towards us. Who could have seen that coming? Wait, wait, wait. Oh, we can also focus down on the. Okay, I don't know where that second shot went, but. Oh, I was focusing on the wrong unit. Hold on, my bad. Whoa, what the hell is that? You know, judging by the look of it, this is probably a magic missile. Fair enough. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so these two units are being bombarded by magical and all, so let's cast some earth blood on them. Yeah, these units are in the air, so we can't actually hit them with our melee units. What we can do though is get our excuse me, and get our skinks over here so they can help us with. Jesus Christ, all of this fucking magic. Jeez, bloody hell. Yeah, I think we wanna get up close and personal now. We force them to come towards us. That's great. Now. So let's put these guys in a lock group and give them an attack order. There we go. I don't think they really had any big monsters that we have to worry about, right? That we need the anti-large. No, not really. All right. Let's put our. Let's tell our. Let's tell the temple guards to also join in on the fun. Then, in that case, we don't really need to pick a target for them to worry about, but. Yeah, our slaughter. What is this? Alright, that summons that, what's it called, the skink avatar thing. Let's keep our Slan near the front line so we can buff the, we give a leadership boost to our people. Yeah, they are focusing a little bit on my slot. That's fine. He has a lot of barriers. Do you want to give a unit some more leadership? I mean, have any of them taken a lot of? This unit has taken the most casualties, so let's give them a boost for their leadership. Oh, we can also toss javelins at this guy who's standing there on his little disc. Get wrecked, bitch. So let's boost our units over here a little bit. Okay, I guess the flamers are dead because a lot of these guys are there's no enemies left here anymore. Did we just? Yeah, okay, the lord's dead already. Okay, nice. I got the sneaking suspicion that Tzeentch armies are hampering with our winds of magic a little bit, because yeah. Okay, well we already broke their army. Well, that was easy. Because they already ran from the fight the time before. This entire army counts. Holy shit, these. You know, I'm starting to like these things. These magical fire beast thingies. Or I don't really know how else to call them, but the ancient lizard space lasers. Let's drop some heals. So that was the ballista from our our skin cheese stack it on. Goddamn, nice. So I have thought about it a little bit. What kind of potential? Oh, Siribot's been shooting down spammers. Nice. So I've been thinking about a little bit what kind of army I want for a potential next campaign. I'm leaning towards either Belakur with chaos, or wait, what army is that? Oh, that's an enemy. Okay. Or Grand Cafe. I think I'm gonna go for Grand Cafe first because Belakur would basically be sitting right next to the Empire, and we've fought in that region quite a bit. And I want to experience the other parts of the Warhammer world a little bit. So I think I'm gonna go for Grand Cafe. I don't really know the units or what to expect though, so that will be fun. Will be fun to see. I mean, it took 41 casualties, really. Oh. Oh, we saw how much magic they were tossing our way. I would have expected our losses to be a little bit higher, actually. But that's good. That's good. It's good that we only lost 41 of our troops. Yeah, the entire army should be destroyed, considering we attacked them, they ran away, and we attacked them again. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, entire armies. Well, it says some units still exist, but yeah, no, those are dead. It's got more experience for the rest of the army. We got a lucky arrow. Right, so we succeeded on west to the. Okay. What did we get? Battle Masters. That's nice. And some treasure. I think Battle Masters was like a leadership buff, if I remember correctly. Okay, let's go into a march then, so we can. Yeah, so we can avoid taking attrition from the Chaos Wastes. Okay, that was very successful over here. So we cut down one of their armies, and we only have to take care of this army. I don't know how many reeds do they got. If they only have these two, then I think it says 3. So aside from these areas, they have one more. Then they didn't take this back, did they? No, they did not. Okay, good. Can we reach this guy in one turn? I don't think we can actually. No, we can't. Okay, I'm not gonna move over in this angle, considering that we got a few more armies that are gonna bear down our neck. So let's move down over here. BOK-BOK. I do think we should be able to take on this army. Oh, they're not even a full army, not a full 20 stack. I see. Yeah, all of the chaos attrition should be gone over here as well, so we don't constantly need to be in a camp stance. That's very nice. And what do we got here? This one is a garrison lord, I know. Oh, we leveled up from it. Nice. The detached characters also level up. The Scar veteran didn't, and the Skink chief also didn't. Alright. Excuse me. Yeah, he did mention to get that one hero that we were after, so that's good. Let me double check to see if we moved all of our lords. There's some more. There's yeah, okay. No, we moved everybody. Okay. Before I press the end turn button, I do have to quickly go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. We are back. And we're immediately clicking that end turn button. Let's see if they're gonna take the bait by attacking Gor-Rok. That would be fun. And say, for sake of an argument, they attack us with too much that we can handle it. We can just run away and we'll be out of their reach. Alright, what do they want? Defensive alliance. What faction is this? Taranok. Sure, why not? I got very good diplomatic ties with the High Elf, so that's fine with me. Oh, and we're being attacked by 3 armies with Gor-Rok. So like I said, we can just, if we want to, move back and move out of their reach, and they should not be able to catch me. Okay, that is bullshit. They can still catch us with 2 armies. We can auto-resolve it and just lose 1 full unit. Wait, this is not... This is Kroktok. Hold on. Where the hell did the secondary army come from? Regardless, we can run away and only attack on our own terms. Oh, we didn't see the army because he was an ambusher. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense actually. Confederation between 2 Wood Elf factions. We got a Star Metallurgist. But yeah, that's the one that gives faction wine bonuses. I do think we want to equip that on somebody. Do we already got one over here? Yeah, we do. Okay, we also equipped. I think we can only equip this one on skinks, if I remember correctly. Or a metallurgist. Yeah, on skink priests and skink oracles. Well, recently got a new Skink Oracle, so let's quickly assign that one to him then. Oh, he already has one. God damn it. Okay, you get over here in this region. Okay. We had 3 red crested skink units before, but I think that was a little bit too much. So let's stick with 2. So let's see here. So we rebuild our front line there. We have 2 empty slots remaining. So what do we still have? We still have Razordons. Razordons did very good for us. Blessed Ancient Salamander. Yes. We got our Pterodon Riders. I mean, we want to keep these. I mean, maybe we want to keep them and try to make them work. I would be okay with that. So we got Blessed Skink Skirmishers. I guess we could have some more Blessed Skink Skirmishers and let them be our ranged units. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get some more Blessed. For this, yes, Blessed Skink Skirmisher. Not Communion Skinks, the... Oh. Okay, we have to wait at least 5 turns before more become available. I wonder, can any of these rights that we can do, like, free up more blessed units? Hold on, this is barrier 5,000 for Saurus and Temple Guard. But is this for all units or just on one? Because if this is on all units, this seems a little bit too strong. What else does this? Immune to contact effects, and what is this last one? Expert charge defense. Okay. I can't read very well what this left right is doing, so let me take a look here. This does army of feral units get spawned. Yeah. Hold on. 3 blessed beasts will be added to your blessed spawn pool. Okay. Okay, and what else does it do? Army ability, feral coal ones, all armies. Okay. I do wonder if this Rite of Resilience, if that's just for one army or if it's like faction wide. Because if it's faction wide, this seems a little bit too good, in my opinion. There's a duration of 5 turns, cooldown of 15 turns. So barrier hit points. All Saurus and Temple Guard units get a 1000-point barrier. Immune to contact effects for Saurus and Temple Guards, and they get expert charge defense for Saurus and Temple Guards. On the other hand, other than the barrier, it's not that strong, I think. Because being immune to contact effects and such, okay, that's nice and all, but that tends to be like poison, and there are some other effects like sundering, but that's aside from poison. I think most of these are very situational. Now, this would be insanely powerful if we were fighting like Nurgle, for example. I guess then this one would be very strong. Now, what did this one do again? All armies gain unit experience gain. We gain more income from post battles. New recruits start with 2 more ranks and local recruitment capacity +1 faction wide. Okay. You know what? None of these rights are really helpful at the moment. Rite of Awakening is still on a 5-turn tool now, so we could do one of these, I suppose. I mean, if this is not just one army, but you know, it didn't ask me to target one, so I think it is faction wide. In that case, that is kind of insane. At the very least, that barrier, that's gonna be very, very big help. I don't think we got lightning strike on this army, do we? No, in fact, we haven't even started on the campaign bonuses. Hmm. Oh, this one is in raiding stance now. That is a big mistake. Because that means that this entire army is going to be, what was it? Yeah, winded, which is very, very tired. So it was very nice of them to make that stupid mistake. Gor-Rok can now attack this army over here on their own. And I think they already had barriers from I think they got it from Lord Krovic, if I remember correctly. Oh, what did I accidentally? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but oh, they're not even gonna move, are they? These were mostly hobgoblin units, right? Yeah, they have a few bull throwers. Yeah. Alright. Time to start dismantling their armies one by one. The nastiest thing about these campaign armies from the endgame apocalypse is that in a single turn they get a large number of armies that don't pay any upkeep. However, they can't rebuild these armies, and every new army that they're going to rebuild after this one has to pay upkeep normally. So once you start taking their armies apart, then yeah, you basically just turn them into a normal faction, basically. So let's set up over here a little bit so we can see how we're going to. I think we're just going to move over in this flank. Oh, and I poked the cable for my screen again. You gotta fucking love that. What Gor-Rok said. Nope. That was a right click, not a left click. Oh. So. Okay, you guys move a little bit over there. There we go. Can move you guys definitely past this. You got a Feral Carnosaur. And a non-Feral Carnosaur over here. I've got 2 units of. Why don't we send the Kroxigor together with the Skinks over on this flank? Or we're at 2 units of Cold One Riders, right? Why don't we let them flank over here and well, that is assuming that they don't got anything in defense. So these should be our Cold One Riders, right? Oh yes, definitely. Blessed ones even. But we still got Gor-Rok, and we still got Lord Krovic. Oh, I don't know what kind of fireworks they're sending in our way, but it's probably not gonna be pleasant. Okie dokie. Okay, I think we want to send our blessed Full One Riders after this one. Ow. So what are these? Okay, okay. Oh, well, they're moving away from you. Okay, so charge that one. But why are you suddenly so incredibly fucking slow? What the hell? Did they cast magic on him? No, they didn't. Huh. Let's see. Let's give himself some speed boost. Okay, let's send these guys over here. Do we see any? Oh, yes we do. Okay, these units. I mean, we did damage to them, but most of their numbers are still there by the looks of it. Here, have some more magic then. No, do not let yourself be surrounded. Okay, Gor-Rok is moving in. Let's lock this group and tell them to attack. I don't think they had. Do they have? Oh yeah, they do. We do definitely have a big target for our spear-wielding Saurus to focus on. But let's send in a temple guard unit to do that. Yeah, but let's send both of them to handle that. Let's tell you guys to come over here and tell you to come over there, I guess. Okay, this one is kind of surrounded, but he's also surrounded by friendly, so that should be fine. So what are we fighting over here? Sneaky Gits, okay. What's the other unit fighting? Bolt thrower. Oh, one of those mortar thingies. What's that? Lamasu. Oh, that's the monster here. In that case, we can focus our character on the monster. Oh, great! They have one of these bullshit effects that increase your cooldown. Oh god, those are so fucking annoying. Where's our blessed Garnosaur? Oh yeah, we are attacking this thingy. I completely forgot to take a look and see where our Kolvan riders are. Oh, they're over here. Okay, where's the other one? Let's let the other one also help with the Lamasu. That's what it's called, right? Lamasu? Why can't we attack it though? Let's get these Bastillodons in here to drop some heals. As I do think... oh, our skink skirmisher is actually taking some casualties. To be fair, maybe they were being attacked by one of their mortars or something. Why don't we drop some... can we drop that in range? I don't think we can. Okay, the range of this one is actually very small, so let's drop it over here then. So some damage resistance. got two units very close together over here. Can I just drop this thing right behind them? Oh fuck, I can, nice. What we're doing over here, okay. Kinda as we expected. Can we drop some, no. I thought he was like a beast wizard thingy, but he seems to be his own little thing. Let's see how we're doing over here. I'd say we're doing quite well over here. Yeah, we do still got their flying. Okay, over here we killed off that that whatever the fuck that monster was. Let's continue on over here. Earth Grogs, take with the rest of the action, please. Alright, we still have to drop some heals if you. Why don't we just heal the skinks, because they seem to be the ones. Oh wait, these are our. You know what? Let's drop it on our Kobold Riders, because they're actually a little bit more hurt than the skinks are, and let's pull them back actually, because yeah, I didn't realize they were that hurt. Right, why is this thing still not dead? Is the leader just seriously just hanging there? I mean, he's got range attack, so why would he come to the floor, I suppose? Let's drop a small one on them. Okay, he's over here. Oh, he's coming to the floor. Yeah, probably because he has to, because I think if your entire... Yeah. Because his entire army is... Why can I... Wait, why can I still not attack him? What the fuck? Okay. While flying down, he seems to get bugged. Okay, now we can attack him. So let's debuff his ass. It's in our Kobold Riders as well. So we can drop some more heals. Why are you not attacking him? What? Okay, it's like we're bloody stuck here. What the? Okay, his health is going down, so I guess we are winning against him. But... yeah, he's almost dead, in fact. Oh, our Scar veteran got in contact with him, and he's dead. And my fucking monitor. Ah, fucking hell, this is so fucking annoying. Ah, the screen swapped to the wrong location again. Fucking great. Okay, we're gonna have to solve this one before we can continue on. Because I'm not constantly looking through that monitor to play my games. I'm just not. It's yeah, no. We're not gonna do that. I really gotta do something about that stupid monitor cable. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's not. Um, maybe it's not properly put in my computer or something. I don't know why it's doing this. It's very annoying, but at the very least the Lord is dead. Or wounded. I don't know what level he was. If he was above level 20, he's just wounded. So let's see here. How do we do it? Gor-Rok didn't really do much. Lord Gor-Rok, as usual, being the MVP. Our Scar Veteran did a lot. Temple Guard did nicely. We didn't really have a good target for them, unfortunately. There's only one unit that we're kinda good at dealing with, the big ass monster, and we killed him very bloody quickly. So our Cold Riders did very well. Oh, very well. Holy shit. Our Bastiladons just did some nicely. You know, judging by these numbers, I think we did very well with him. Yep. And our Toxicor also did very well. Nice, you'll have to see it. Let's take a little bit more unit replenishment, and let's move this move the game to the correct screen. So let's drop it in a window. There we go. Now if it would let me drag it towards the proper location, that would be great. But while it's loading, it won't let me do that. Okay. Okay, I think it fucked with the resolution for some reason. Or does it just look like it is? I'm actually not sure. Okay, no, it's not. It was just that loading screen that the resolution wasn't properly. Okay, we're back in business. We still got plenty of movement. We can attack them again, and we're going to, because we're going to kill off that entire army. Oh, we can get some. But is this seriously the first mentor that we got on Gor-Rok? Oh right, yeah, I know why, because I'm used to the higher level slants, but they're slants, so they start at a far higher level than Gor-Rok does, because he just starts at level 1, you know. What can we even get on Lord Gor-Rok? All of these we already got, and we can't put in any more points in these. Yeah, nope. Well, we can put a point in there. Scar Veteran. Oh, we could put a point in training. Okay. Well, that should already be a good investment then. So what's even left of that army to begin with? A whole bunch of hobgoblins. We got some hobgoblin sneaky gits. Some archers. Wolf riders. More wolf riders. Didn't we kill this? Oh, holy shit, he has what? Is it 70? He has 75 health? Seriously, we just sneeze at him and he's dead. Oh, and somehow they still have 2 units of bolt throwers. I think that's because we sent in our blessed Carnosaur. It probably caused the crew of the bolt throwers to vacate the premises, so to speak. Which explains why the unit is still alive. I don't know where they pulled their spare bolt throwers out of their asses, but you know, semantics. I'm not going to argue. But the same thing applies to the player whenever your crew members vacate the premises, and for the next battle you just have your war machines again. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if a unit would count as short for something like that, right? That would be a little bit too much. Same as last time. These guys are gonna march on right up. We've got two Carnosaurs over here. We got Lord Gor-Rok and Gor-Rok. We've got two Kroxigors. I think we're gonna move through this. Okay, can we move through this actually? Before I move? I mean, I would expect so. By the way, what the hell is this industrial thing doing here? This is Warhammer Fantasy. I mean, you do have some industry, but this looks like a pipeline. I'm not sure if something like this belongs in fantasy, but whatever. We also have the Chaos Dwarves here, and I'm not very familiar with this faction, so maybe it is a good fit for them. I don't know. Bastillodons, our Cool One Riders. Oof, this unit took some heavy casualties from that battle. You know what? Let's keep these guys out of the action. That should be good. We don't want this unit to be even more hurt after this battle. Oh, he's still holding his little speech. Or it used to be that you could like still give orders while you were like following your unit around, but I don't think you can still do that. Or if you can still do that, I don't know how. Oh, I said lock group. Why are you not locking group? There we go. Yeah, we're not gonna get bogged down fighting you guys, considering you got a lot of range units with you. Okay, we're going to shoot down that Lamasu with our skinks. Oh! Oh! Is this a challenge? Oh, really? And he's dead. Yeah, that was the shortest fight that I've ever seen. He had 75 health. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, that is so glorious. All right, you guys. Why can I not click on you? There we go. You guys stay near our Kroxigor so they keep their damage buff. Oh, Gor-Rok's over here. Yep, let's punch off some of these abilities. There we go. Let's debuff an enemy. Drop some massive magic on them with Lord Gor-Rok. Sup, bitches? And they're gone. And it's a victory. I mean, yeah, you know what? We don't even need to chase them because this is the second time this turn that we attacked them, so the entire army is gone. What fucking hell that? Oh, that challenge against that Scar veteran. That was so fucking hilarious. Hello, I come to challenge you. Blah, blah, blah. And he's gone. Wait, did we take 0 casualties? We took 0 casualties. Alrighty then. You know, even with they had a bunch of bolt throwers, so I was expecting to at least suffer some casualties here. But you know what? I'm not gonna complain. I'll take it. I'll gladly take it. Can get some replenishment. And some of our units are kind of missing a few numbers, so let's get the replenishment. What do we get? A potion of strength. Seasoned campaigner. So, perfect vigor. Perfect vigor. What did I just say there? Perfect vigor. Vigor. So is it vigor or vigor? I'm actually not quite sure, but very good trait regardless. I mean, your unit just never getting tired. That is incredibly good. Um, this is one of my few armies that actually does have lightning strike. So do I think this Croc-Dog's army can take care of these two armies? I mean, this army itself, I'm fairly sure we can easily beat. Well, let's take a look what this army is. Sorcerer, Lord of Metal. A what's that? Bull Centaur, Chieftain, I think it is. Of Gor-Rok. Two of them, no less. Okay. We got some Chaos Dwarfs. Got some Inferno Guard. We got some Chaos Dwarfs with great weapons. We got some Infernal Iron Sworn, I think it says. Yeah. Hobgoblin Sleepy Gits. Hobgoblin Cutthroats. What is this? Chaos Dwarf with Blunderbusses. Two of them. Two Hobgoblin Archers. Some Bull Centaurs. Some Hobgoblins. Yeah. Great Taurus and a Great. No, something Fireborn. I think that's the big ass monster. Like I said, I'm fairly sure that I can take care of this army. I'm just not entirely sure how well I can take care of the second army as well. So we do got a Troglodyte. Got some Bastillodons to drop the heals. We got 3 units of Sacred Cruxigore. And some Skinks to use them. And we got a line of Saurus. You know what? I think I'm gonna go out of Olympia and say we can probably win this one. Considering Saurus are a lot stronger than other based frontline troops that I'm used to. So I think we're just gonna have to let them put the work in. So our wizard leveled up again. Let's make him a mentor. Yeah, because that's the arrogant one. Okay, what will we lose? A Towers Warrior of Shields. Two with them, actually. Let's see what we can make out of this battle. Otherwise, sacrificing 2 units to take down 2 armies is not a bad trade-off, honestly. So, and I think we can recruit them back in like. No, I think we can recruit them back in the region we are. They won't have the bonus from the ogre. What's it called? The ogre training camp or whatever it's called. But regardless, we can just recruit them back. They'll be here in a minute and what, 15 seconds? I think it would actually be better for us to let the reinforcements arrive here before we engage them. Otherwise, we're going to engage them and then all of the reinforcements is going to arrive and jump us. So I think we probably want to avoid that from happening. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. They were different groups. Okay. The color's just almost identical, so I thought they put them all in the same group. I was gonna say, no, not the same group, but it didn't. It didn't. Carnosaur, we have a wizard. Wait, what's that? Why is he on a Stegodon? Unless he has a giant orbital space laser of doom. Oh, and he does. Okay, never mind. In that case, I don't mind. Let's put him on this flank though. Let's move these guys a little bit to the side. There we go. So let's put the Feral Troglodon over here as well. Or is this a Salamander? No, that's a Troglodon. Bastillodons. Let's also keep these on this flank. And we got 2 units of Skinkies. So let's let the reinforcements arrive. I don't think they're gonna attack us before that time. Yeah, they're not because they don't really have a reason to. How many uses of this giant orbital space laser for Doom do we have actually? Let's take a look at that. 2 uses. Okay. I think when I played to the Warhammer 2, I don't think there were restrictions on abilities like this. So you basically just always had them. I assume they're probably, yeah, the range on them is actually kind of short. Because how awesome would it be to just go, oh yeah, giant laser, just go to down the line. Okay, but the range on that's actually kind of short. So I was expecting that, but it's good to get a confirmation of it. So we have our Sacred Cruxigor and Krokdak to take care of this part of the front. Okay, so the reinforcements is arriving. What is all of this? Oh, that's because we're fighting in our territory, this one. I think. But for a second that they were fighting, but I was like, but they're the same army. But I guess they were just maneuvering about. No, their frontline troops we should be cutting through those like a hot knife through butter. I think even their Chaos Dwarfs units like our Sacred Cruxigor, I think they should make a quick work of them because they're not spear. Okay, that was a nice yawn. Because even their great weapons are not, spear weapons, so they don't get a bonus versus large and stuff like that. And I'm fairly sure that these guys got a bonus versus infantry. I think that was probably normal Cruxigor then, because these guys don't have it. But with their stats, they still plow through infantry like they're not even there. So. Okay, let's just let them form up, and then once they're ready, we'll get to it. Also allows our Winds of Magic to build up a little bit. Speaking of Winds of Magic, we probably should also use our abilities because we got a Bound Fireball, and we can probably summon some feral manticores as well to help us with this fight. Let's speed up a little bit because they seem to be taking their sweet ass time. Yeah, is everything done moving? I think they are. Okay. Apparently we can't move through this. Okay. I didn't know that, but that's quite alright. We'll just move like so. Just want to say, are these guys not moving? But they are. Ah, they're in taking our sweetest time to get there mode. Okay, that's fine. I think they move in the slowest unit in the formation. I think that's probably these guys. Oh, these things look so cool, man. I don't think they can actually like bring their like arms in front of their bodies because they're so roided out, but but still cool monsters. Oh, we got those. These are the fire sworn, I think, right? Yeah. So they're fire elementals basically, as you can see. Yeah, they're fire demons. I don't think they had any artillery in these armies, did they? Yeah, they seem to be reforming as well. Oh, good for them. Mm. Let's speed this up a little bit because it's taking us forever. Are we being attacked? We're definitely being attacked by something. Oh, I see both are being attacked over here. Bolt throwers, I assume. Yep, bolt throwers. Okay. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna drop this little wizard over here and drop a Comet of Cassandra on this unit. Comet of Cassandra. Enjoy the free comet! Holy shit, look at all these arrows. Just so long as the... Oh yeah, there it goes. Boom. Nice. Is everything in formation? Almost. Did that kill the bull thrower? That's the more important question. They don't seem to really mind that I just dropped a bloody meteor on top of their heads. That's interesting. Okay. That's a perfectly normal, of course. Yeah, we get hit by a meteor every single Tuesday. Okay. Let's lock this unit. I don't want to lock this unit because we don't know where our anti-large is going to be needed. I think we're going to send a portion of our large monsters over here. Let's first wait a little bit longer till everything is in formation. We're almost there. What do we got here? Chaos Dwarves, Orc Laborers. What I think we're going to do is we're going to walk up this flank with our Kroxigor, beat the ever living crap out of these guys. You know what? Yep. So let's already move up on this flank. So we can wait for this this part of our formation to get information a little bit. Never mind, we are in formation now. You guys move up. You guys move behind them. Troglodon, what are we going to focus you on? Laborers, what are those? Bull Centaur. No, focus on those laborers. Two Bastillodons. You know what? Why don't we drop a unit? Did we take any damage over here already? Or okay, we lost a shield over in this unit, but we haven't suffered any losses yet. So no, all they did so far is drop our shields. Alright, well, we are going to barge you guys in here. This guy we want to move. You know, why don't we start by tossing a fireball with you? Alright, I move forward because we want to be in range to toss our giant space laser of doom on their heads. Do we want to drop another Comet of Cassandra on that bolt thrower? I mean, the first one didn't seem to really affect them all that much. I mean, we dropped about half their, not even half their health, and Comet of Cassandra is kind of expensive in terms of magic cost. So, what I'd rather do is summon a Pharaoh Manticore and send that one forward. That way, we're also not any part of our armies taking any losses. Okay, yeah, this guy is his gunner, as we kinda expected. Can we drop that giant Uber laser of death? Oh, they're all nicely lined up, aren't they? Oh, fuck off! They're fucking moving. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I think. Wow, the entire fucking laser missed. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No, no, no. Stay with it is you're doing. We want to drop some. Hold on. Let's first see how everything is going, because. Okay, this Taurus unit is very low health, even though we only lost a few of them. So let's drop a heal on that unit. And I think that's the only unit so far that's really suffered any significant losses. In terms of damage, anyway. Okay, over here we already broke their morale, so. Oh, except this unit. Oh, that's because we got a monster over here. Okay, you guys move out of melee range. And now focus on that monster. Let's see. Can toss some fireballs again, I suppose. If I remember correctly, most of their army was kinda, you know, immune to fire damage, but. Oh, we got some spawn. Yeah, that's a perfect target for some of the spear units. These guys are large as well. Is the Scar Veteran losing morale? What? Where's their unit? Oh, their unit is losing morale. I was gonna say. Excuse me. I don't think so. Alright. What are we fighting over here? Oh, that's a large target. Poke it to death, please. And what are we fighting over here? Spawn. Those are also large. Pokey as normal. Let's oh, hold on. We got. Go fight that. Do we got anything over here that's like normal infantry? The Fireborn, but what are these? Oh, they're already raving. Oh, that's fine. chase him away. Let's drop some heals with this unit as well. The rest of our front line is starting to be a little bit slightly worse for wear, if you know what I mean. Isn't there like... Where's their range units? Oh, over here. So we can debuff their range units. Where's our Troglodon? Oh, our Troglodon is fighting something. Well, what is it fighting? Goblin laborers, not even hobgoblins, goblin laborers. Okay, interesting. Let's boost ourselves. Oh yeah. Where's Gor-Rok? He's over here. And this guy is trying to flee the field. I don't think so, buddy. Did we give you permission to leave? I don't think so. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I fucking hate this game. I swear. Yeah, our units are not gonna catch up to him. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna barge down this side of their flank. What's this guy doing? Nothing. You're gonna fight whatever the hell that is. You're gonna join Gor-Rok and you are gonna barge in the rear of this unit over here. You guys are gonna move up over here. And I would drop a flock of doom over here. Where are these guys to fucking fight them? Jesus Christ. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, our Bastillodon is somehow... Oh, it's almost dead. Okay, that's why it's fleeing the field. Can we drop a heal on him before he dies? I guess not. I guess he ran out of range. Okay. I think we're taking a lot more casualties than the other resolve would, if I'm perfectly honest. You know, I can sort of see why, considering I'm kind of not doing all that super well. But we'll see how it goes. So the battle isn't over yet. It's our giant space labor of doom. Hey, it's back. It's back in business, baby. Okay, we do have to get a little bit closer, but I think we're only gonna hit this this unit with the laser, but that's fine. I fucking hate this Bane. I really fucking do. I fucking hate this bullshit so much. You can't attack there, so get in there. Okay, I guess you guys killed something because you're no longer doing anything. Oh, this one is still on the field. Okay, good. Yeah, this one healed him. Very good. How's the other one? Okay, the other one's also kind of low health, so drop you on him so you guys can keep each other healthy. Okay, we did win. Did we lose any units completely? Let's see. 4 spear units. We have 5. Yeah, these are all still here. I think every unit is still here. If I'm just going back out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Everything's still alive. Some units are just a little bit worse for wear than they used to be. Potentially we can do a little bit to alleviate that with our Bastillodons, but I think we were healing. They were healing each other. Yeah. Okay. Why did their healing abilities not trigger? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just drop heals on some other units first then. Which one are the ones mostly hurt? I think that's this one. They're down to 19 and this one is down to 1? Am I seeing that right? Okay, if it's down to 1, yeah, then we definitely want to drop a heal on this one. So otherwise that unit is yeah, definitely gonna be dead. I think all of the other units are, you know, even though they're severely depleted in size, they should still be viable enough that they are, at the very least, not going to be disbanded after battle. Are you seriously not dropping the heal again? Okay, no. Finally it hit. Okay. Okay, let's keep an eye on that little green arrow. Okay, it stopped healing. Let's drop another one. It went from how many to... Oh yeah. There are already more than 10 of them now, so they should no longer be in danger of the entire unit being disbanded. So your skink units are still fairly... you know what, I'm just gonna put everything up and okay, our spear Saurus are still very, very healthy. Our frontline Saurus warriors are a little bit worse for wear, like I said, but... Do we got a speed boost on our Lord? I don't think we do, no. Nope. Okay. Okay, we can drop heals again. Let's tell these guys to come over here. Our spear dudes were... Yeah, our spear dudes are fine, so I think we just want to focus on our... I think this unit that is affected the most is still this unit though, so let's drop some more heals on that unit. I mean, they were down to a single model for the unit, so you know. Alright. So this used to be a single remaining Saurus. At the very least, now he has a unit again. Okay, so these two units, I think after this one can use can use the buff the most. Because this unit is now a lot healthier than some of the other units that we still got available. These two units now need it the most, and then these two. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. The rejuvenation crystals are really, really bloody good. I mean, I think these things alone kind of make Lizardmen a worthy ally to have, just to put some of these crystals in your armies. All right. So no, thank you. I won't be losing any of my units. So I do think we still did better than the other resolve then, because the other resolve said that we would lose 2 units. Now we were really, really, really close to that, but we managed to keep the worst thing from happening. So yeah, like I said before, this first army was really not that much of an issue. It was more the reinforcing army that gave them some of the units that we were gonna be struggling with. So what did we kill? We did get a Pyrrhic victory, which, yeah, we did suffer a lot of casualties, so fair enough. So we got some experience on these units over here. Our front line across the board gained experience, and I'm sure for some of them that was was a near-death experience because they had to be reanimated. But and our second Kruxugor got some cash, got some. So let's first take a look how we did. How about the Krok'Dak himself did? Okay, he did a lot of damage. Um, Despite the fact that I kept missing with my giant orbital space lasers of doom, I think I missed both of them in fact. But despite that, we still did over 1,000 points of damage in terms of gold value. So our Scar Veteran did very well. Our front line did incredibly well actually. Hmm. Or these are spear units, hold on. These were spear units. Fair enough. We didn't have a lot of targets for them, but enough that they earned their keep. I don't think I've seen a single unit yet that made less than 1,000 gold value in this battle. God damn. Everybody was putting in their weight. They love to see it. I think the first units over here, these skinks. That said, they're kind of here to give a damage bonus to our ancient Kruxigor, so you know, our Bastillodons don't got any gold value allocated to their healing, which in my opinion should also be because otherwise we would have lost at least 1 unit, and so that effect is never really taken into calculation. What is this? These are Secret Kruxigors. They did very well. Just because those skinks were there, they got a 10% damage bonus, right? So when you factor in that, these skinks definitely earned their keep as well. And our is that exactly that? Oh, that's 1,009. But even our Troglodon did very good. Um, that said, we did take a fair number of casualties. Let's see. Where would most of these casualties go to? The skinks benefit a little bit from it. Our monsters gain a little bit more health. You know what? I think going for the replenishment is not a bad idea in this case. Now let's take a look at our enemies. See what we killed. So we killed off some chaos dwarves. We killed off orc laborers. These goblin laborers are still alive, probably because they ran, which, you know, makes sense in their situation. Hobgoblin archers dead. What's this? Hobgoblin wolf riders, they're still alive. What's this? Great Towers is dead. Spawn of Zincha are all dead because they're unbreakable. So if they weren't dead, we wouldn't be able to finish the fight. And this is a Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. Oh no, that's okay. That unit we also killed. So they got their leader is still alive because he ran like a little bitch. They got some Goblin laborers and they got some archers still. This lord is almost dead as well. What is all of this? The Bull Center characters are dead. This is Chaos Warriors, Infernal Guard, Chaos Warriors with great weapons are also dead. What is this? Infernal Ironsworn is about half strength still. This Hobgoblin unit is... Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits are dead. These Hobgoblin... What is this? Hobgoblin... Cutthroats, I think it said. Are half strength, and these are Chaos Dwarf with Plunder. You know, I didn't even see this unit, to be perfectly honest. Although now that I think about it, they might be the reason why my Bastiladons were so low health. Because these units, if they get, if you don't stop them from shooting, they can rank up the damage very bloody fast. Okay, in this case that doesn't seem to be the case, but maybe this unit. Oh yeah. These units. Honestly, I wasn't paying too much attention during this battle, and yeah, it kind of shows in how much damage this unit did. Archers, bull centaurs. All the bull centaurs seem to be dead. Very good. Well, very good for us anyway. Hobgoblin wolf riders, and these are the Great Towers, which is almost dead, and a Gadal Fireborn unit, which we also killed. So we're gonna take the replenishment. Okay. Wait, did we take a Razor Standard off their hands? That is really nice. And what is this? I can't see what that is. Hold on, let me take a look-see. Let's paste it in paint. This is a carnivorous... What the hell's that word? Horticulturist? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Lucia's first line of defense is the forest itself, ranked up in the region with a walls building. Okay, so we take 10% less attrition when under siege, and enables poison attacks. Interesting. We got a attack minded for Gor-Rok. Army enemy killed in battle. Yeah, that's the 2 characters that we killed. And I think we want to dive in and finish the job. Even though our front line is a little bit... yeah, we don't really have much of front line anymore. But then again, so neither do they. Yeah, but combined this isn't even a full army. So I think we can just send in our Kroxigor and our monsters, and that should be enough to finish off this army. And what is this? Great Taurus. I think the only thing we want to leave behind are our shielded Saurus, because they've taken to they did their job as the front line, so they're a little bit worse for us. But we also still have spear. Blessed Spear Saurus, which are going to be our front line for the rest of it. Let's first, though, level up a little. Oh, I say little, but we actually gained 2 level ups from that, which is very bloody nice. Actually, did we finish down here what we were working on? Because this boosts our Temple Guard and Sours units. Let's see if we can also boost our Cruxigors. Because I hadn't done it yet, because you need 7 experience for these bonuses. And by now, they all have it. In fact, they're all rank 8 by the looks of it. So let's see, which one it boosts the Cruxigor. This is, I think all the skink units, if I see it correctly. This is old ones. These were all the ridden units, so it should be over here then. Let me take a look. I see it also boosts monsters. So let's see. It boosts Ancient Salamander, Bastillodon, Stegodon, Feral Carnosaur, Feral Troglodon, and Dreadsaurian units. So those all get 10 armor, 5 leadership, and a charge bonus. A charge bonus of 12. That's very, very big. So we don't got Ancient Salamander. We do got 2 Bastillodon units. We don't got Feral Carnosaur or Stegodon. We do got a Feral Troglodon though. And do we also want this one? Stand your ground, and we currently got this one, Rally. Rally gives just leadership, and this one gives leadership and melee defense. I'm not sure how. You know what? Let's just get it and let's. So hold on. Well, because this one was Temple Guard and Saurus units. Yeah. So where are the Cruxigor? Skinks. Element. Okay, hold on. Let me just take a screenshot out of this, because just watching it from a normal distance away from the screen, I simply can't see what any of this is. Alright, skinks, chameleon skinks, red crested skinks, salamanders, and Razordon hunting packs, Cruxigor and Sacred Cruxigor. Okay, so in this case we'd only be boosting our Sacred Cruxigor. What would they get? They get leadership, melee defense, missile resistance. Okay, I do want it, but I do think I want to boost our monsters first, because we are boosting. I mean, both of these things only boost 3 things, right? But oh wait, hold on. We also got a few units of skinks that are tagging along, so they would also benefit from that. But that said, I want to get the boost for monsters first. The next level up, we can also boost our skinks and our Cruxigor. This was our Beast Wizard. Can we even still level something? Okay, we can still level that for them. And our Scar Veteran also got a level up. Okay, we're working on that one. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish off the rest of their army. No. Come back here. You wanted to fight, didn't you? Do we want to auto-resolve this one, or do we just want to finish them off? Because I do think we can just auto-resolve it, but I don't think they had a lot of units still left which are a massive threat to us. No, not really. I mean the biggest things in their army which are a threat are so low health that they will die to like 1 or 2 blows. So yeah, and these are all goblin laborers and all goblin units. I think we already did the biggest amount of work in that first fight, so we're just going to auto resolve the move to finish everything off. So it's a nice amount of battle loot from that one, considering it's so few units. Let's take the experience for some of our, because not all of our units are rank 7 yet. Talisman of Guidance? Word save, battle healing cap. Oh, interesting. And another star metallurgist. Okay. Yeah, we are still in friendly territory, so we are replenishing our troops. Now, unfortunately, it is a territory where we are we don't have a good climate for us. I do think that affects your battle replenishment rates, if I remember correctly. And our Scar veteran leveled up again. What else do we want to give him? Because he already got the interesting stuff up here. What do we got? More speed. I mean, he's already bloody fast because he's on a Carnosaur. Let's go for more melee attack. Because he's kind of an assassin character in that regard. When I mean that is that you can use them to assassinate characters in the field in a proper fight, not with an assassination. But I do think Gor-Rok's army needs a little bit of replenishment after that. That said, I don't think they need a whole lot. 2 turns, 3 turns, 2 turns, 1 turn. This army should be back on their feet. Yeah, they very much are. But are these blessed? Blessed. Sacred Croxigor. Okay. I think this army, together with this army, we can go on the offense now. Gor-Rok can sit over here and replenish their losses a little bit. What armies do we got here? This is a full strength army, this is a full strength army. These don't seem to be full strength. Yeah, they're 17 out of 20, so these guys are not full strength. That said, this guy has lightning strike. So what we can just do is just attack one, isolate one of these armies and not worry about it. Not worried about the reinforcements is what I mean. These ones are marching, so they're also going to be more tired. Mind you, when you do a lightning strike, your army is also getting a debuff where they are tired, where they start tired. So, okay, this one leveled up, didn't they? I think I see the little level up icon over here. Oh, I was clicking on the wrong one. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, he's got all of his agent skills already, so we can start on his battlefield stuff, I suppose. Are these also marching? And these are encamped. So it could be that these ones are still recruiting new troops. Block army. Build units. Sure, why not? There we go. Does he already have that? Oh, we can add that follower that we got earlier. We can attach it to him. Yeah, Star Metallurgist. Wait, how many of these do we still have? What the hell? We still got 2 that are not. We really got 2 that are not accounted for, really? Oh no, we got 1 that's not accounted for. Hold on. Does he already have 1? Nope. That we can send, because these are faction-wide bonuses. I don't know how many of these we got by now, but it should be really bloody cheap to construct a building at this point. And what's the other bonus? More income, right? Tradable, yeah, more resources. So more resources means more income from trade. Alright. So this army we can probably take care of quite easily with. So what is all of this? These are all. Okay, some of these are like 0 upkeep. I don't know if that's because I think for zombies you can pretty much do the same thing for vampire counts, where some they just don't either have no upkeep at all or just very very cheap. I think they got these units because they're just really low on the upkeep. I think the highest I see is what 30 or something. Yeah, these armies are really cheap to maintain. Now they're probably not going to be doing a whole lot of fighting, but you know, kind of the same thing with vampire counts, right? With zombies, sometimes just having a whole lot of meat shields to toss at your enemy can be very beneficial. You're just gonna wear them down over time, you know? I think we leveled up everybody already, so let's see, we got some buildings constructed. Region are we at again? Oh, that's over here, yeah. This is one of the later settlements that we've taken. So we got a port, we got a resource, and this is a region with like four settlements over here. So what I think we would want to do is just go for income in this region. So let's see, this one is level 3, this one is level... Is it level 3? Yeah, it's level 3. And this one is level 3. So I think we just want to focus some of the other buildings just here for more income, and that this will be a great region to make us a lot of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, build everything here that we could. Here we still need a tier 5. We're almost there. We just need that last population surplus. Alright, so much for the building. Alright, let's take a look and see who we haven't... did we already do Gor-Rok? Yeah, we sent him in that settlement so he can replenish his losses. BOK-BOK is still training and the last remaining one. Huh? Oh wait, I think the other ones are probably over here. Yeah, they're over here. Okay. So a Dreadsaurian and a, what's this? Engine of the Gods. Yep. But you probably will also want to Engine of the Gods for this army, because skinks. So how many slots do we still have? We have 2. Do we want an Engine of the Gods or do we want the solar engine? Honestly, every single time I try to use that engine, so far that I tried to use Giant Orbital Space Laser or Doom, I pretty much missed all my shots. Whereas with the other one, that's just, you know, laser artillery. That seems to be doing a lot better for us. Now, it is on a Bastiladon and not on a Stegadon, but still. Thing is, I like the idea behind the Engine of the Gods, but getting your things to hit is just... It's kind of the same thing with magic that has a very long casting time. By the time that you are like unless you know for sure where the units are gonna arrive, you're just gonna be missing a whole lot, which I don't really like. But let's go over the armor again. So we got 2 units of red crested skinks. We got some. We got a. You know what? I think I'm gonna get rid of these chameleon stalkers because I really don't like them. Okay. So we got 6 units of these javelin cohorts. We got 2 units of pterodon riders. We got a blessed ancient salamander. We got 2 of these Lizardmen hunting packs. So let's see. Got a solar engine Bastillodon. Why did we get 1 rejuvenation crystal Bastillodon? For the heals? But I would get 2 engine of the gods then. And I know I'm not really super good with them, but maybe with some more time and more practice, maybe we can get better with them. We are kind of very low on skirmisher unit. I think we only got this unit though. Let's see, we are getting 6 units of these skirmishers, right? Why don't we drop 1 and get another unit of blessed skink skirmishers then? Blessed skirmisher, where are you? Well, found them, but we need to wait 5 turns before we can get them. That's quite alright though. That's quite alright because we can just, you know, well, once everything's recruited, can already send it towards the front. I think you can recruit blessed units everywhere, so we don't really need to do this here. And we're not getting the ogre mercenary camp bonus anyway, because it's a blessed unit, not a normal unit. So you're gonna keep heading this way. What's this? What the hell? Hold on. Why is there suddenly a rogue army here? What is this? Zharr Noxeratus, the Black Spider Tribe, rogue army. These are goblins. What the fuck? I see trolls, I see rock lobbers. I think they got feral bastillodons? What? Wait, excuse me? Yeah, feral bastillodons, trolls, rock lobbers, they got a aeronox spider, they got forest spider riders, archers. And they got a, what's this? A single unit of normal goblins. Okay. That is really interesting. I don't know if I need to kill this army or not. I think it comes down to, are they recruiting new units? Because if they are, they're probably gonna start raiding and stuff like that. In which case I probably do want to take care of them, but I think once we're done recruiting with these troops, you can probably first kill this army over here and then send them through the portal. That should be fine. If they don't attack me for that time, that is. What do we got here? This is... yeah, this army. So what do we want to do with it? I do think we want to use Lightning Strike to at least take one of their armies apart. I'm just not entirely sure, because I think if we do that, I think we are in range of too many of their armies. I think that's not really go well for us. Unless we can take care of more of their armies. That's what we can do is like also put the Slun army right next to them at the end of the turn, right? Yeah, with Gor-Rok's army we can't really make it that far anymore this turn, so Gor-Rok is way over here. A few things we can do. Either we can wait a little bit till we know for sure that we can support this army with our other armies. I think that's probably what we want to do here. I don't think we want to rush in too quickly. Let's put them in a position where all our armies can support each other. There we go. That should be good. So these guys are just chilling over here. That's fine. I think we can move on our southern flank over here again. It's going to encamp so we don't take damage from the chaos waste attrition. Here we're going to attack this settlement here. So. And we still got an agent that we haven't moved yet this turn. Yeah, these armies we've already taken care of. What are we doing over here? Okay, apparently we're going to hinder the replenishment. I don't know how viable that is. Not really, because they're not really replenishing units to begin with, but if they were, we really hindered them. Okay, that move is absolutely useless, but okay. Oh, I see. They're moving on the chaos dwarves or the normal dwarves over here. So they've already taken this settlement. Oh, both factions are just blue. I was gonna say, I thought I wasn't at war with these guys, and I'm not. But yeah, I can't see the icon very well, so I just saw the blue outline of the name. Hey, we got a human faction over here. Is that the border princes? Yes, yes it is. And I again fucking poked my my monitor screen. Oh, I'm getting so fucking sick and tired of this. Holy shit. I don't think you see it on the stream recording, but yeah, basically every single time I do that, my entire screen just, well, it goes out. So I'm staring at a black screen. So yeah, that's a little bit fucking annoying. Alright, we got someone leveling up over here. Alright. Yeah, all of these we've already got. Oh, well, we don't have this line up here yet, so let's go for that, I suppose. Who leveled up over here? Is that the Slan himself? Oh, it is. Cool. Alright. Excuse me. Yeah, what do these dwarfs want? Ended a trade agreement with us. Okay. Don't give me a reason to go to war with you. Because I will fucking end you. Hey, we are being attacked by... Wait, really? We're being attacked over here? That's 4 armies? Will we lose any units with auto-resolve? Because I'm not gonna fight 4 armies against 4 armies. I'm just simply not going to play that one out. So I'm terribly sorry, but... I think this is Gor-Rok's army. Okay, so we are gonna lose a Blast Spear unit over here, which is unfortunate, but like I said, I am not going to play 4 armies against 4 armies. I'm just not. I'm terribly sorry. Luckily, we only lose 1 unit, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah. Still a sucky way to lose a unit, but oh well. But, oh, 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 well What armor did we get? Armor of... Does it say Destiny? I can't tell. Let's get to unit replenishment over here, because yeah, we just got attacked by Confederation, Wizardland and Nuln, and absorbed Ostermark. Ally begins construction. Gor-Rok, okay. What's this? Dawi Zharr. I can't see what that other thing is. I assume Hater or something like that. Dawi Zharr Doom. Ah. So we get more leadership when we're attacking Chaos Dwarfs. Master Mason. Creator. And we got a Charmed Shield, and we got a... Wait, excuse me? Why are we getting all of these items? Is that from that one battle? I think it is. What is this? Completed the research. Okay, we're already working on the next one. Where's the Gor-Rok? We need a new blessed spear unit for you. Sucks too, because we got so much. We did so much work with those spear units that it sucks to lose one of them. But our Skink Oracle without 3 skill points. Goddamn. Okay, apparently we didn't max out Earthblood yet. What kind of bonuses can we get over here? This is our high lore. Did he gain 4 level ups on that battle? God damn it! That is absolutely insane. Let's get some missile resistance on him. And let's get these bonuses for the Winds of Magic. Oh wait, or is this the one that gives a regeneration? Oh, that's that line. Okay, hold on. But I think we can get this regeneration then. Yeah, there we go. 4 rank ups. I think that's the most that I've seen from the most amount of level ups that I've seen from a single battle. That's kind of wild. Skink Chief. Okay. Let's give him some spell resistance. Ralph. Well, we no longer have to worry about if we want to attack or not, because yeah, the AI was so kind enough to make that decision for us. So we're blocking this army, and we are. But we already blocked them, so I don't think we can do that again. Up. Failure. But that's fine. Steal some more technology. Oop. It's Chaos Dwarfs. So let's see what was going on with our buddy over here. Why does he? Let's take a look and see why things soured between us and them. Let's see what's going on here. They like that we got treaties with the... Oh, they are called the Spine of Sotek Dwarfs. Okay, yeah. They like... Do we have treaties with them? Their tolerance towards us is positive. Will their taxes against the Brazen Throne they like? And what did they dislike? Military taxes against the New World colonies. I mean... Yeah, that should disappear over time. They dislike they were a strategic threat to them. They have an aversion. Uh, Past war of New World colonies. Rogue actions against New World colonies. Trespass against New World colonies. Okay. It's been a few good turns until we were at war with the New World colonies, so I'm not entirely sure why they're so bothered about it. But let's give them some. Let's give them a gift. There we go. Let's see if we can persuade them to trade with us again. Apparently not, and we can't. We can't buy a. Wait, how much gold do we have? I'm fairly sure that we're sitting on a pretty big ass mountain of gold. We got 311,000 gold, and we can't buy a trade future of them. Excuse the fuck me. What? The only thing that I can think of is that they're because they're a resource hoarder, they're just not willing to do that or something. Protective holds grudges. Well, they got the treaty that they're the perk that they're reliable, but I don't really think that they're all that reliable. If I'm perfectly honest. But whatever. If they don't want to trade with me, that is perfectly fine. I think they're gonna be hurt by that a lot more than we are, considering they can't fucking go anywhere, and we control the entirety of Lustria, so they can go fuck themselves, I guess. Yeah, good luck with that, my friend. They're just going to cut the small number of income that you do got coming in. You're gonna cut that away from it. You know what? If you want to harm yourself, go right ahead. I won't stop you. Let's see. Did we already go over all of the things we built? And military alliance. Between Ragland and Stirland. Between Corona and Estelia. Gained ranks from that one battle. Yeah. Our traits. These were traits. Hold on, I didn't see that. We gained some followers and some gear. We already did all of the leveling up, so that should be fine. Alright, let's see what we got done building this turn. I'm not quite sure what we built here, but alright, next. What did we build over here? I guess this one, because it's the only thing that's completed, so. Right. So what I think I want to do is I want to hand this settlement over to our high elves once that garrison is built. So they can take care of that settlement for us, so we don't have to. We would gain more income from it if we would just hold on to it ourselves, but I know how annoying it is to have like full control of a province except for one minor settlement somewhere, so I'll just hand it over towards them so they can use commandments and stuff like that. I think this is Chaos Dwarf territory if I remember right. Oh yeah, it very much is. Do we just want to install a garrison over here? I think that's probably what we want to do, because we don't want to lose this territory because we didn't have a garrison here, and quite honestly we don't really got any other use for the territory here. So let's just get as many garrison troops there as we possibly can. How many population surplus do we have? 2. We're going to free. We need to wait a few turns before we can get that one. Get this region up to tier 5. Okay. Alrighty, let's cycle through all of our units, shall we? These need one more turn to recruit something. This is... You're gonna... Right, we were gonna get another blessed skink unit for you, but we can get that one on the road, so we don't have to keep you here. So as soon as you're done recruiting those units, we're gonna send you off on the road. On the road again. Gor-Rok. Did we level up Gor-Rok? I guess we didn't. Alright then. Can get more speed. I think we just want to boost his personal stats. Because he's not on a mount, let's boost his speed. It's Lord Crowick. I think we boosted everything already. So we're just down here for to stimulate growth. Did he level up twice? Yeah, I did. Huh. He leveled up 3. Yeah, 3 times. Goddamn. Scar veteran, he's already on a Carnosaur, so I don't think boosting his speed is going to be much of a help for us, because that just means that he's going to get isolated from the rest of the army even faster than he's already is. I do think this is probably the perfect time to start making a counter attack, though. Considering they just lost 4 armies. So, and our armies are, well, we have some units which are, we've obviously taken some, units have taken some casualties, but should be more than capable of attacking here now. This one should have the most movement, yeah, so we can attack this one over here. I sooner probably gonna run away, or rather I will do the same thing in their shoes, so. Yep. I mean, can't really be angry about that. Ah, okay. Can we move a little bit more? I don't think we can, no. Okay, we are taking attrition from being in the, what's it called, their territory, so we have chaos attrition over here. But that should be manageable. Here, let's assault it. Oh, we've already done something with them this turn. Let's see, what units haven't we done anything with yet? Oh, we have Gor-Rok, yeah. Let's move him over here. BOK-BOK still recruiting. What's this army? Yeah, there are Northern Watchers. Hey, we got some lords leveling up over here. I think that's from Mentor. Scar veteran. What do we want to give him? Ballet attack. Skink chief. No. That sounded French. What the hell? Wait a minute, there was an army over here. Where the hell did it go? Oh, that's where they went. It's Chaos Dwarves. Are you in range of these guys? Yes, yes you are. What about this one? Yep. Can we, if we go on a marching stance, can we reach that? Oh, no, I don't think we can. Or it's not showing our movement. Oh wait, yeah, we can reach it. There we are. At the very least, in this case, we're also gonna get the benefit from the garrison for the fight. That will be very beneficial for us. I don't think they can reach this place, or can they? They could. And there isn't an army over here. But we do got balls and we do got a garrison, obviously, but honestly, this is probably easier for them to take than this one, considering even though we are lacking balls here, we do got this army standing by in this location, so. Then I think we're done for this turn. Oh, we got more people in leveling up. Oh, the guy we just sent in to do the thing. Yeah, makes sense. Alrighty. So our forward push is kind of slow. I will say that. But it's slow yet steady, right? Because we have taken a lot of their armies down during this stream. I think I want to say something like 8. Oh great, now what they want. Oh yeah, they are going down. We are going to kill them. They just ended their military alliance with us, which also means that a non-aggression pact with them is done. But we need their territory for the long campaign victory. So guess who is going to fucking die very fucking fast? Alright. I don't know why they're suddenly being so fucking bothered, and I, quite frankly, don't fucking care. I'm going to kill those fuckers. Which is a shame, because I didn't intend to do that, but they just made the decision for me. So I do think we need to wait 10 turns before we can attack them, though. Given how what's it called? Going to war with a non-aggression pact, how that works. We need to wait till it's been 10 turns before we can attack them. So I'm just going to fucking raid their territory. Fuck him. Fuck him with a spiky fucking cactus. I'm sure it fucking does. You're getting your war. Jesus Christ, what a fucking scumbags. Yeah, fuck you. You're also no longer getting your military access. Goddamn, that fucking pisses me off so much. We basically were friendly towards them for the entirety of the game. And then they fucking decide to backstab us. What a bunch of fucking assholes. Mm. Okay. So we haven't been attacked during their turn. They got an army. Wait, where did their armies go? Yeah, this one army over here. There's no. Are they running away from us? Huh, interesting. See, how are we doing over here? building is fucking slow. Because we are Lizardmen, and building is just slow for this faction. Okay, the walls got completed over here. So we went from, let's see, one Spearsaurus, one Normosaurus, and a Cool One Rider, and a Pharaoh Stegodon to two warriors, Cool One Rider, Pharaoh Stegodon, and we got a unit of Cruxigors as well, and our tower projectiles are now better. Fight me, bitch! I don't think they are gonna, but I digress. That's perfectly fine. All of our Spearsaurs are all back to full strength. How many turns do we need for our Normosaurus warriors to be full strength as well? I think one turn? Yeah. So one turn they're all back to full strength as well. Some of our characters and some of our single entity monsters still need a little bit of healing, but they're welcome to attack us over here because I don't think it's gonna go well for them. So what do they got? They got a shit ton of characters. What the fuck? An overseer and two Infernal Castellans and a sorcerer of metal. They got some chaos dwarfs. They got what's this? Laborers. Dublin laborers. Infernal Godder fire glaives. They got some bull centaur riders. You know, I do gotta say, this army does have a lot of variety. I mean, they got goblins, they got hobgoblins, they got orcs, they got chaos dwarfs, they got bull centaurs, they got elementals, a lot of variety. Now, not everything is just. I mean, I think these laborers are probably like cannon fodder units. I don't really think that these are. Yeah, they got no armor at all as far as. Yeah, hold on, I'm seeing double again, so let me actually just zoom in on their stats, so I'm actually not telling any lies. They are weak against armor, they got poor leadership, they are expendable and mid shields. Yeah, like I said, they're. Oh, holy shit, they got 180 models in one unit. That's yeah, that's a lot of bodies that you gotta wait for. They got no armor, they got 32 leadership is absolutely atrocious. Holy shit. They weren't kidding when they said poor leadership. I mean, they're being used as cannon fodder. They don't even got armor. You know, in their hands, I wouldn't feel yeah, I wouldn't really feel my odds are very high in a fight. You know, melee attack, melee defense really poor. Weapon strength, yeah, kind of what you expect from a cannon fodder unit, and a charge bonus of 6, which is absolutely atrocious. What kind of perk did that unit have? That wasn't even an orc labor unit. It was a goblin labor unit. So what is this? After near a unit of contempt, they gain more leadership. Okay, they can hide in forests, which makes sense. They're infantry. They're expendable, and they have resilience against some form of attrition. Okay. So this army, yeah, that's yeah. When they got a few units of, or was I checking this unit, this army? Was I checking this? Yeah, I was checking this unit. Some Kadar Fireborn, Damasu, Gun Wolf Riders, Bolt Throwers. But what's still wild to me is that they got so many attached characters. And this one is just. What's this? Infernal Guard, Chaos Dwarfs, Chaos Dwarf Great Weapons, Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits. Here does Chaos Blunderbusses, Infernal Guard, Hobgoblin Archers, Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, Bull Centaurs, and more Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Can we assassinate a character? I mean, I think if we can take care of any of these characters, then these have 78% chance of success. So let's go for this. Can we reach that army with any of our other agents? No, but we can potentially reach this guy. 62% chance to get rid of him. Oh, I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you! Or not. Okie dokie, he tried. Okay, we stole some technology, so for more research. Speaking of, oh yeah, we have already selected a new research. I guess we can start taking over these settlements. This is a minor settlement, right? Do they got a garrison? Goblins. This is overseer hut. Oh, it provides garrison. Okay, so I do think this is probably a minor settlement fight, so it might be interesting to play. Actually, take a look, see how far we're on. We've been streaming for 3 hours 20 minutes. All right. Maybe we can take care of this this campaign this stream, but I'm not entirely sure how. If we, because I don't think at my normal pace we're gonna be able to. Because I think if I declare war on them, I'm gonna. Yeah, we need to wait 10 turns before we can do that. Otherwise, it's an act of treachery. Even though they're the ones who fucking backstabbed us. If we declare war on them in such a short order, we are treacherous, which we don't want to be, because that's gonna harm all of our diplomacy. So I guess we are gonna wait for 10 turns for that. I feel like the game should be more lenient towards that stuff. If you were previously backstabbed by other people, I feel that there should be a little bit more lenient towards you, but yeah. They're not, it's not in the game, so unless we want to mod that in, we're just gonna have to suck that one up. I think we can probably take this settlement over with just an army, and send the other armies to take over this one. Although this one might be a very big battle, because I do think they're probably gonna have walls. I think they're probably gonna have a garrison. Beasts. What's this? Gas dwarfs. Infantry. War machines. This. Oh, that's the fire elemental thingies. Yeah. The Great Temple. Yeah, that's the Great Temple of Hashut. Yep. That's a landmark. We got an obsidian quarry. What's that? Tribute Hills. Okay. And Tower Patrols, but that doesn't seem to be a garrison. And this is living quarters. I don't think they got a garrison building here. Or walls. You wouldn't say it when you look at how big their garrison is, but I think they got some from that landmark. Or I would assume so anyway. Oh wait, the landmark is actually not giving them a garrison. What? This is recruitment. Recruitment. Oh, this is garrison and recruitment. Oh yeah, we get a wizard. I think all wizard buildings for each faction does that, as far as I know. So that's perfectly fine. Yeah, don't they got any garrison buildings over here? So we do still gotta plow through all their walls and their army. What do they got in their army? Sorcerer. We got Infernal Guard or Laborers. Infernal Guard Fire Glaze. Hobgoblin Archers. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Bull Centaurs. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. We got a Bale Taurus and the Cadal Fireborn. We got 2 Elk Cannons and we got 2 Hobgoblin Bull Throwers. I don't think the Bull Throwers are gonna be doing much during the siege. Am I perfectly honest here? This is Slon, right? Yep. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this one, take over the settlement of theirs. Should be a minor settlement battle, or let's take a look what kind of defense they got, shall we? Cave Swords with great weapons. We got some Hobgoblin Cutthroats. We got some Hobgoblin Cutthroats, Hobgoblin Archers, and Wolf Riders. Is it just me, or aside from these few Chaos Dwarves with great weapons, they're all Hobgoblin units? Which is kind of interesting, I suppose. Oh, they did get some garrison units, but it's not a minor settlement battle. Okay, I thought it was. Because if it was just a field battle, we got a full army, right? So that's not really that interesting. But okay, you know what? Never mind. We already clicked to do the battle with Sub. Only 12 winds of magic. That's not really much. Let's see if we can get more. Nope. No, we cannot get more. We're also not losing any, so that's positive, I suppose. Checking to see if we got any units with long range. We do got this ancient salamander. I forgot. I don't think they got bolt throwers, right? This is a garrison. Because I'm kind of used to them having like bolt throwers, but uh, we only got one spear unit. What? Huh? Did we lose any units? 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 10, 12. No, it's a full army. What the fuck? Why do I only got one unit of spears here? Huh. Not sure what happened there. Okay. It's kind of weird, not gonna lie. King Skirmisher. You know, I'm looking at this army and I'm kind of like, wait, what was I drinking when I made this army? Because it's kind of all over the place. Yeah, it is way over the place, but I don't really got a lot of anti-large units, but we'll have to make do. Maybe I brought them because thinking that I was bringing skirmisher and accidentally brought cohorts. I think that's probably what happened here. Because I got Croxigor, so I need some form of skink unit nearby to give them their damage buff. So I think that's probably what I did. No, wait, I do got skink skirmishers. They're over here. What? Hmm. Honestly, I think it's probably the best idea to drop these cohorts for some more spear Saurus. I think that's probably what we want to do here. Now we don't need to move that closer for these units to be able to attack. Are they seriously running away from me? Okay. Let's just start attacking them so that they kind of have to come towards us. You know what? Their lord is actually in range. Let's start attacking him. And it's a Lamasu. Did he just avoid that or did it hit him? I'm actually not sure. Okay. Yeah, we got a wind attack. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty cool wind attack actually. It's kind of neat. Whoa, what the fuck are all these missiles? These guys are just going to attack the same targets with them so they stay near the, what's it called, the, near the friendly targets. Restock. Oh, he's not a wizard, he's a chief, yeah. Let's see what other magic we have, because I'm not really familiar with the, oh, we got a regeneration. Our Gar veterans being attacked over here, so what else do we got? We got a augment, a hex. What? Hold on. Why can't I cast it on them? What? That's a direct damage. Okay, hold on. Direct damage that also slows them. Okay, what is this? Also direct damage. Damage per second, increased cooldown. And this was a Magic missile. Okay, yeah. Did I just blow up my own unit there? I'm fairly sure I did, yes. Okay. What the fuck is this? You know what? I still have 2 units of Cauldron Riders actually. Regeneration ability, right? We got a unit that's, you know, this unit is relatively low health. Probably because I blasted him in the back with a magic missile. Oopsie. Hey, we got a flying unit over here. Okay. Oh, that was a nice dodge. Oh, fuck. That was nice. Alright, got a direct damage here. Increases cooldowns. I don't. Is this guy a wizard? He's an overseer. But I'm sure he has some sort of ability or something. Here, have some more cooldown on that. Do we have like more direct damage? I think this is also a direct damage. Let's also toss that on him. Let's see if we can kill him. Okay, that's an interesting vortex. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, never mind. He's dead. We were fighting over a settlement, weren't we? So we don't need to chase everything here. That's fine. So they really didn't want to fight us. Yeah, we had to basically force them to fight us. But oh well. Yeah, you see how little of us they killed. You kind of understand it. Fair enough. I think they probably, yeah, they had a lot of hobgoblins, right? I don't think they're the best quality troops on. God damn, that's a lot of gold for a single battle. Now, granted, I think some of those things that we build in pretty much every of our settlement actually gives us like more income from another star metallurgist. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm not gonna say no to that because that thing is insane. That follower, but no, but we got a lot of things that like boost after battle income and stuff like that. So that's probably why we're getting so much gold for that one battle, because that was just a garrison and a single lord, and that was 6,000 gold. So yeah, that's that's kind of insane to get such a large cash out for such a meager battle, you know. Mm. Yeah, we still could give some more health to that character. Uh, can we make some holes on the wall actually? We can steal some technology. Huh? Uh, the other one we moved down here. This one is also steel technology, right? Yep. Or did we already do that this turn? Oh yeah, his movement's gone. However, we probably want to go into an encamp stance. You're actually laying siege. I don't think you get attrition while you're in a laying siege stance. Oh. Oh, wait, this is Gor-Rok. Wait, then what army was this one? Oh, that's the Sour Scar veteran. Okay, that was my bad. I thought we were sending Gor-Rok forward. And I assume they're actually gonna. I assume they're gonna counterattack then, because this is an army, right? And they got a garrison over here as well. Yeah, they're probably going to counterattack here. But you know, it's fine. I think we're gonna want to wait a turn anyway, so we also can get the Slan army to go in. I think I'm just going to auto-resolve this one, honestly. Because sieges have been kind of fucked in Warhammer 3, as far as I've been able to tell anyway, so I don't really enjoy them all that much. Especially things like the pathing for your units during sieges, in particular, seems to be absolutely fucked. So it's kind of annoying to deal with. Why can I not give you an army? Give you a movement order? What? That's weird. Alright, we got ourselves a skink wizard. Yeah, the high wizard. Not level 20 yet, because we don't got he's not immortal yet, but let's give him some missile resistance, because he's gonna be on a mount. Who else leveled up over here? Oh, BOK-BOK himself did. I see. This one also leveled up? Rock Dock, yeah, we want you to hold that settlement or northern defense. Ah, over here. Yes, certainly. Is a major settlement or a minor one? It's a minor. What kind of unit do we have in? They want us to kill him in. Oh, they want us to capture and occupy the settlement. I mean, we can do that, but it doesn't seem to have an army. It's just a lord by the looks of it. So what are we facing? Blue horrors, some pink horrors, some furies. Yeah. I'm not even gonna fight that one. All of these units evaporate the second you get into melee with them. And you know, we got a full army, so yeah. Even if they manage to do some damage with those range units, which I very much doubt, then we've got so many units to toss at them that it's not even a competition. Grove building. Okay, so now we just want to take that last settlement off their hands. This one. No, I think they had one more settlement after this one, don't they? Yeah, they have two. So I'm not sure what the last one is. Where the last one is. The hell? Interesting. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. Some water and some coffee. Maybe I'll keep going a little bit longer today. Because we are kind of close to the end of the campaign. I think honestly, if I keep playing for another hour or so, I think I should probably get it too. I'm not gonna keep playing till we get the long campaign victory though, even though we need that for a campaign. But that's because the only thing that's preventing me from getting that is at this point those dwarves that just broke their treaties with me, and that basically that's just gonna. To get that, we're just gonna have to press a whole lot of end turn buttons, and I'm not gonna bore you guys with that. So yeah, okay. Okay, it's gonna take a minute or so for my coffee to finish. Those feel so bloody long when you're just, waiting for your coffee machine to warm up. For whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. Alright then. We got ourselves a nice cup of coffee. Alright. Let me go over. Did we? Oh, we're holding with Garrison. Yeah. Hmm? Ah, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I thought that's the Garrison. Yeah. Oh, they actually got another army. Or is that the Garrison? No, that is the Garrison. Yeah. Yeah. So Garrison. Okay. But are they laying siege? Yeah, we can't actually move with them. They're laying siege. Okay, because we don't have walls here, so I'm not entirely sure why they're not just, attacking me. Hmm, interesting. Let's take a look first. So we got some characters which are leveling up. Can I fucking please select my own troop? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Yep. Roxburgh. Is that this guy? Oh, that's our Oracle. We don't got a... Hold on. Continue siege. Like I said, we're just gonna auto-resolve this one. So what we're gonna do is... Okay. I'd rather have him be in like... in camp stance to avoid attrition, but I don't think we can. So we're just gonna do it like this. We're gonna get 3 armies surrounding this one. There we go. Poof, auto-resolve. Pyrrhic victory. Are you absolutely insane? How the fuck is this going? Excuse the fuck me? Wow. I am not going to lose any units while auto-resolving this. I fucking refuse. I'll fucking fight it out on the field. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is this? Let's see. Where are all of their gates? One over here. Is that a gate? That is also a gate. Yeah. I do think we can probably attack 2 of them at the same time. Oh, this is also... What the hell? What is this location? Why? What? Why are there no towers here? What? Good, okay. I'm a bit confused here, but sure. Is it this just easier to defend or something? I really don't know. Okay. I guess there's not really space to get up on the walls over here because it's just a gate. Maybe that's why there are no towers over here or something. I don't know. Let's see. Got reinforcements arriving over here. Let's put this a little bit closer to this. It's gonna arrive in about 3 minutes, and let's get this one here. That's gonna arrive in 2 minutes. Okay, so this army we're gonna get sooner than this one. Are these just massive statues? Oh, this is some sort of refinery factory thing. Looks more like a fort than an actual city. Is that just me? So we got these over here. Did we have a gate over here as well? Yeah, we do. Oh, that's a fort wall. Yeah, these are literally... Oh, wait, there's a gate over here. So we're gonna send Gor-Rok to attack the gate. We're gonna let Lord Gor-Rok. You know what? Let's send Lord Gor-Rok together with these guys. Oh, no, fucking... Oh, no, not fucking again. Fucking touch a fucking cable off my screen again. I am getting so absolutely fucking annoyed by this. Oh my god. I can't fucking move my legs without poking the fucking thing. Proxy Gores. Oh great, and now... Okay, I don't know if this is visible on the... is my OBS still running? Someone's been talking to me, I didn't see that. Terribly sorry about that. The last Ninja Chew. Alright, sorry about that. Hope your troops have a roadmap for in there. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, goddamn. This is the first time I'm actually attacking a Chaos Dwarf settlement, and it's... What the hell am I looking at? I fucking swear. These were the cooks who were right. Yeah, let's keep these guys over here. What else do we got? We got our two Bastillodons. Let's keep these over here, because that's not Bastillodons. That's our Kovan Riders. These over here. I don't think we really have something to do for our Kovan Riders before we really crack the walls here. So let's get started. These two. Took that gatehouse, please. Gor-Rok. Attack that one over there. Dump a guard, get in there. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, but we could probably send our Bastillodons to help with the gatehouse as well. Gor-Rok up as well. And these guys we can position behind the rest. There we go. Let's go! Okay, that's a lot of arrows. A lot of fireborn over here. That's definitely a unit we want to blow up. I think they want to get rid of our temple guard. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't think at this rate we're not gonna have much of a temple guard left in short order. Let's drop some heals on him. Anything else being focused down? I don't really think so. I think it's just mostly our temple guard over there. Did Lord Gor-Rok already do his magic? I mean, he didn't really do much against them. Oh, you guys can actually scale the walls over here. Hold on. No, move up. Let's drop some damage resistance over here. Are you guys gonna fucking climb those walls or what? I mean, maybe they're constantly being knocked back by the attacks or something, but they don't seem to be in much of a rush to attack. Why are you moving away from them? Oh my fucking god, I fucking swear. Yeah, this is why I don't want to fucking fight sieges anymore. I don't know what the fuck they did with the AI the pathing and the behavior during sieges, but it's absolutely foobarred. It's so beyond not functional. I don't really know what to make out of it. Okay, these guys do not seem to be a very good target for Croix's spells. They don't seem to be having much of an impact, honestly. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, you were talking to me somewhere. Hold on, let me actually read what you're saying, so you're not talking to a brick wall here. Yeah, sieges really can be annoyingly finicky. Yeah, I don't know what they did, because in Warhammer 2, most of it was, well, also finicky, but not so broken as they are now. I preferred the sieges in Warhammer 2 actually, despite them not being exactly great there either. I like the idea that they had for minor town sieges, because like I said, the idea, the execution, I am really not a fan of, and I do like the fact that they have a little more variety for the maps. But I do agree with you. I think during Warhammer 2, it was a lot more fun and it worked a lot better than whatever. I don't know what they did going from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 1. They actually managed to make the game go backwards rather than forward, and I think that is one hell of an achievement, actually. And I don't know how they managed to achieve to get that far either. It's kind of something. It's kind of something. Okay, so these guys are not a good target for a spell. What about these guys over here? Hello. What are these guys anyway? Wolf Riders. Ah. Oh, Gor-Rok forgot what it was doing again. You know what? I think I'm just gonna load the game. I'll take the auto resolve because I'm not even past the walls and I'm already beyond annoyed. I am not gonna ruin my entire gameplay by playing out that siege. I'll just take the losses from the auto resolve at this point. And I fucking poked my cable from my monitor again. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Terribly sorry that I'm so bloody annoyed, but holy crap. Why can't I just get functioning stuff for once? That would be very, very fun. Ah, wise decision. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, the auto resolve sometimes take very interesting paths and in how much damage, but I've had a burnout a few years time, so I can't really uh, with this many things to micromanage, I don't really do all that well. So I'll just take all the losses because I'm already this annoyed. I'm not gonna have a good time by just playing it out. And honestly, I'm very close to ending the campaign anyway. So the losing one unit is not going to matter all that much if I'm honest here. Let's put them on in camp so we don't get attrition from all of the chaos corruption going on. And then we just need to grab this element over here, and then we already beaten the end game apocalypse, which is kind of interesting. That for this apocalypse, you only need to take over 3 settlements. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but on the other hand, it is a lot better than just having to completely exterminate an entire faction. So I'm all in favor of this one, actually. I have seen some streamers who are pros at the new sieges and expertly abuse blind spots and complicated strategies, but for me, auto resolve usually works best for sieges. I mean, honestly, if you have to resort to stuff like that to get some sort of functionality out of a siege system, that I feel that the that I feel that Creative Assembly did something very, very wrong by designing their game, honestly. not to throw shade at those guys, right? I mean, I, you got to work with all the tools at your disposal and stuff. I really don't get the patience for stuff like that. I really don't. So all the more power to them who do, but yeah, no. It also doesn't really fit in my idea of having fun during battles. Oh, wait, how many level ups did we get from this battle? 3. God damn, nice. Let's see. What other fun stuff can we get here? What the hell is focus instincts? Oh, that thing. Yeah, okay. So this was basically a wizard on top of a troglodyte, right? Maybe we want to max out that boost mobility that he's, you know, giving to the army. Maybe not a bad idea. There was this army. What army lost that unit of Gold-1 riders again? Okay, this one still has them. So then it's probably this one. No, I don't think it is. Oh yeah, they are missing one unit, so it's probably them. I just don't see the riders anywhere. Salamander, Stegodon. Why don't I see the what? Gor-Rok, both riders. Didn't have any riders. I am really confused here. Well, what unit are we missing? Because I don't even see any of one riders listed down here. I do think I had 2 Stegodons and I only see 1 Stegodon, so maybe we lost a Stegodon unit? Let's just give them a blessed unit in return for that down. Hold on. Let me do some more reading. I think you were talking to me a little bit earlier and you just dropped the follow, so what are we at least decent enough to thank you for that. So, Dallas Ninja 2, thank you for the follow. Yes, they made those complex big cities and siege mechanics, but did not bother to repair the basics. So the units usually were blindly do what they should. It ate nothing more than leaving to remain at one part of the battle and then spam the same command 40 times just so my... Okay, let me scroll down a little bit down. So, terribly sorry that I take a little bit of time to read your replies. I've got eye surgery, so if I want to read what you're saying, I have to take a screenshot of what you're saying, paste it in Paint, so I can zoom in, so I can actually read what you're saying. So more than to remain at one point of the battle and spam the same command 40 times just so my unit doesn't stop doing what it should. Yeah, I bloody hate that so much. Same about the whole stuff that your units constantly forget what they're doing. And sometimes I've had points where I was chasing an enemy character that had like 50 health. I was chasing him with a unit of cavalry, and while I'm watching the unit, they suddenly just stop moving there, and I see the enemy hero or lord just stroll away and move off the battlefield. It's beyond infuriating, and they have so much stupid jank like that in the game, and I'm like, at first I was like, okay, am I just seeing things? Is it me? So I made a post about it on the forums to ask if this other people were having these issues. And yes, they did confirm that other people are having these problems as well. So I'm kind of like, okay. I also did some searching on Google, right, to see if other people were mentioning these problems. And I found posts going over a year back about other people mentioning the same problems. And I'm sitting here like, okay, if people were talking about this over a year ago, they know this is a problem in the game. How the fuck has this problem not been solved yet? I really, really don't understand. I really don't understand how this cannot... Why they apparently are unable to fix this, I don't get it. Let's see, what Gor-Rok, what do we want on him? know what? I kind of forgot what we were doing with him. I think the last thing we got was, I think, Deadly Onslaught. Alright, yeah. So some more points in speed, because he's slow as fuck, because he's not on a mount. But yeah, I would love it if Creative Assembly could get their heads out of their asses and, you know, fix their game. Especially considering that they're still churning out DLC for the game, right? So they're obviously still interested in like trying to milk the game. So, wait, what is this? Unlocks hero action, colossal deliverance. Target settlement damages walls. Huh. Okay, and that frees up one of these twos. Or these two actions. Ultimate deliverance. Huh. Yeah, but honestly, I love Total War games. Even if some of the things from Warhammer Fantasy in the lore don't really make a lot of sense when you transport it into a Total War game. I still love their games, but it would be great if they could fix all of the jank in their games, because there's so much of it. Yeah, I mean, we could auto-resolve this if we want to. Wait, are we just facing one army? Okay, I don't know what happened to the other army, and I don't really care. We'll take this one. We'll take this one, yeah, definitely. So what are we facing? What is this? Gadia shoots chosen. Wait, that's his name? What? Aha. Causes terror, contempt, magical weapon negation. Aha. Okay. What is this? Oh, that seems to be a named lord. Something Stonebreaker, Chaos Dwarfs, Screw Weapons. More Chaos Dwarfs. Hobgoblin Snippy Gits. More Hobgoblin Snippy Gits. Hobgoblin Cutthroats. And well, I'm trying to. Oh, I really gotta fix that cable. This is getting beyond my nerves now. This is if you're in blunderbusses, fire glaives, hobgoblin archers, some wolf riders, bull centaurs. It does seem to be mostly chaos dwarfs though. They do got some units of chaos dwarfs in there, but majority seem to be actual fighting units. Nice. It will be good to face a army that's not complete chaff. And as far as I can tell, they don't got a shit ton of artillery either, which is good because I fucking hate that. I think we probably want to. We should start with the troops from the garrison, right? Yeah. We're starting with those. Wait, are they all skinks? Hold on. Skink cohorts. One unit Saurus warriors, and these are skink cohorts with javelins. Okay. I was gonna say I'll just add the Saurus units to the rest of my front line, but yeah, we're only getting skinks. And one unit of Saurus that don't even have shields. Okie dokie. That's kind of a crappy garrison, but alright. So we're moving you guys over here. Oh great, hold on. It helps if I press the right button. There we go. Why don't we send our Croxy Corps over on this flank together with Croc-Dog? We're gonna keep our Sour Scar veteran and our Skink Chief. Or was it a wizard? No, it's a wizard. So priest here. We have a Feral Troglodon, 2 Bastillodons, What other fun stuff do we have? Skinks, these are gonna go along with our sacred proxygores. And these are our garrison units. They got skink cohorts. Skink cohorts of javelins. And we got a single unit of Saurus. There we go. Okay. Good. You really have to look around at this battlefield, because when you're looking like this, you don't really see that there's a hill over here, which is kind of threw my my plan of attack kind of ruined my plan of attack. But okay, we'll just reposition our units a little bit. What do we got over here? Let me guess, these are wolf riders, right? Yeah, those definitely are wolf riders. I don't think we really got that much speed to actually catch them. So my idea for them is to summon a. Can I fucking toss a fireball at these guys? Why can I not fucking select them? What the hell? Jesus Christ! Game is doing all, putting in the work to annoy the ever fucking crap out of me. My idea is to summon a feral manticore to chase down those wolf units, because I don't think we really got anything of the speed to do it otherwise. I think that feral troglodon was at the very least, you know, fast, but it's also a more of a ranged monster than a melee one. Alright, why don't you chase? I mean, I can't chase these guys, but I don't think I'm gonna be catching them. You do gotta appreciate how enthusiastic they are about going to war. Okay, let's get you guys in there. What is this? Oh, hold on. Let's also send you forward. I'm not sure why you were moving in this direction, but that really was not my idea. We got you Bastillodons. Let's keep these with our troops. What's this unit? Oh, what the hell? What is going on here? I saw some red stuff go over my unit. What kind of debuff did we get here? If there was a debuff, it's not listed on the troops. Or was it maybe a buff for their troops? Could also be it. Hold on. No buffs listed either. Huh. Weird. Oh man, let me take a look what you're saying. Any of your guys are amphibious, aren't they? Yeah, Lizardmen are amphibious, yeah. If you can melee the dwarves inside the water, they should be heavily penalized there. That's a great tip. I actually never really considered that. That said, I don't really feel like they're gonna come down from this hill, so I'm just gonna come towards them. Honestly, as because we got some fun things like Lord on a Carnosaur and other stuff like that. Let's drop some Flock of Doom over here. Should be, yeah, there we go. 3 units. And over here we're punching these things that are... Did he just cast fire on his own unit? I mean, I'm sure it hit me, but I think it hurt his own unit more than it hit him. You know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth and complain. Hey, hold on. Did you guys just touch my beautiful skink units? No. I don't think so, my friend. No touchy small friends. No touchy. Can we move through this unit and attack those guys over there? It would be great if we could. Let's see, how are we doing over here? Alright, hold on. I said pause. Why are you instantly unpausing? Let's see. Okay, whatever the hell this unit is, we broke them. Chaos Dwarfs of great weapons. Okay. I'm not sure if this is oil or if this is water. Actually, it kind of looks like oil, honestly. What is these? These are spear units, right? Yeah, these are spear units. Why don't you help fight that? Whatever the hell it is. And we're going to keep moving forward with these guys, so we're not being bogged down. You know, I completely forgot to do something with my garrison units here. Why don't you guys focus on that? Whatever the hell it is. I'm actually not quite sure. Okay, stores for great weapons. Oh, okay. And I should probably drop some heals with our Bastiladons. Because we didn't bring them with us without any reasons. So some of our Sours units taking some hits. This one is I hurt the most, I think. So let's drop a heal on him. If the other one, Ferrotroglodon, his health is getting kind of low. Are you getting focused down by any chance? Because, I mean, you're surrounded by friendlies, so that's not it. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you are most definitely... No, he's getting focused. Hold on. What? Then why is his health so low? That kind of confuses the ever-living crap out of me, not gonna lie. Alright. We'll just move you out of here, though. Same for you. What are these? Wolf Riders, I guess. Where's our... There's our Scar Veteran. They're just going to casually walk away from here. Bye! We got places to be. I know what you guys are actually gonna recharge those guys there. What is this? Alright, we can summon a wizard. Oop. Hello there, friends. Why don't you guys... You know what, let's first tie them down in combat. Or... Are they moving or not? Like I said, let's first tie them down in combat. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I was waiting with dropping that that Comet of Cassandra, because they're not gonna wait. But honestly, that they got the mobility, why would they wait? Are you guys moving or are you still stuck? Oh, that is one of those other stupid things that I really love. Is it's very hard to tie things down in combat for some reason in Warhammer 3. The radius on this thing should be massive, so we should still hit these guys in the rear. Did they lessen the radius of Comet of Cassandra or something? Huh, weird. Let's see, how's everything going? Can we drop some more heals with our Bastiladons? Oh yes, we certainly can. Alright, which units need it? For our Troglodon is... it's about half health. What is this? This is a unit from the garrison. We don't really care about that. Okay, let's just drop some heals on, for example, this unit over here. Drop it on this one. Let's drop you on this one. Frontline troops always take the most amount of damage. Wait, you had orders to attack him. Why were you running towards the north? What? Seriously, what the fuck is happening in this game? And just popping some abilities. There we go. I don't think our friends up here have any orders to do anything. Okay, our Troglodon is getting his ass wasted. Let's remove Rampage. Yeah, you are not staying there. You are getting the fuck out of there. You are welcome to fucking walk after I gave you the order. He is not moving. He's fucking stuck. What the hell? Okay, finally. Oh, never mind. We already won. Well, don't you love it when you move your creatures in a blob of infantry? And even though you got like 10 times their mass, you are like stuck there as if you're like stuck in quicksand or something like that. It's like I said a few times already. I don't know what the fuck they did with Warhammer 3, but they fundamentally broke entire portions of the game. It is kind of impressive how badly they fucked things up. And I don't want to be too overly negative, but oh my bloody god, did they fuck up so much going from one game to the next. And some things that have been a fundamental thing of the game, like all of the Total War titles, like things like your units having mass and stuff like that, they fundamentally broke stuff like that. I mean, you notice it the most during sieges, but sometimes your enemies just move through your units like your units are not even there. It, it's almost impressive and hilarious if it wasn't so incredibly annoying to deal with. All right, who else? Let's drop a heal on our truckload gun because his health is. Holy crap, he's down to 300 health. Yeah, I'm glad we won that battle when we did, because I wouldn't have wanted to lose one of my good units. Where's the other one? He forgot his orders again. All right, as you do. Why are you not? Okay, have you already dropped your heal on him? Okay, now what? Wait, hold on. Oh, here's the other one. Okay, never mind. I was clicking on the wrong unit. I was gonna say, wait, why are you? Wait, are you taking damage? Wait, do you take damage from this? Wait, what is this? Shallow water? I don't think you would take damage for shallow water, do you? Shallow water and marshlands are difficult for small units to traverse and fight in. Okay, but we were actually taking damage here. What? Okay, that was fucking weird. I did say when I look at this, that weird coloration on it, it makes me think this is actually oil and not water. But if this would cause you damage, shouldn't it like say that? From hey, this is actually oil. Don't stand in it because your units are gonna get burned or something like that. Hmm. We'll just take all the time we get to drop some heals on our Troglodon because his health is really fucking low. I think we already gained 1400 health on him, so that's nice. And I don't think any of our other units taken damage enough that their existence is in danger. So. Hmm. Weird. All right, battle's over. Oh, they have less than 200 men left. Okay. Hmm. Honestly, I didn't see their leader do all that much, but that's not to say that he wasn't doing anything. But I've noticed that they either they like charge into you, or they're just hanging in the air, casting magic and doing range attacks at you and stuff like that. Hmm. Alright, let's see. How did everybody do? Gor-Rok didn't really have... it's not that he didn't do any damage, but apparently the units he was fighting with were not worth all that much. Okay, okay. Frontline did very well. A spearman... Or a spear... Not spearman, spearsaurus did very well. Skirmishers, they're kind of more of like just there to provide the Kroxigors, their damage buff. I think I forgot to send my Bastillodons into combat actually, so we're just using that healing on them. Yeah, Kroxigors broke through all. I think they did decent amount of damage. That's just a lot of these units are really not worth that much in gold value, so you're not really getting a good finger quotes return on it, I suppose. Let's take the replenishments to heal our troops a little bit, because there's another army standing here somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Oh, they were just standing outside of the Dawi Zharr Doom. Yeah. Another temple architect. Okay, this army is pretty much decimated. They got another army, but they're free to assault me if they want to. I really don't care. Assault units, sure, why not? Oh, he failed on it though. Krokdonk leveled up, very nice. Do you happen to know if I don't know if you're still here, but hold on, let me take a look what your name was again. Terribly sorry, I forgot what it was. Yeah, the last ninja chew. Do you happen to know if there's like contact effects on some of the maps, like water that damages you or something like that? I don't think I've seen that before, but this is really the first time I'm actually fighting in the Chaos Dwarves in their territory. So I don't know, because I noticed us taking damage after the battle was already over, so I'm fairly sure it wasn't any of their units attacking me. But it's also the first time I even noticed something like this to begin with, so I'm just a little bit confused about it. Our Skink Priest. See, what do we want to do with him? Already got all of his magic boosted. Oh, nope, not everything. Alright, very nice. And our blood. What were we boosting on him? Melee attack. Yeah, melee attack. Alrighty, let's cycle through all our lords. I think we're almost done. BOK-BOK's got his troops now. You know what? We are going to harass these traitorous dwarves. We're just going to stand in their territory and start raiding them. Just to piss them off even more. Because fuck them. Fuck them, that's why. Because they're fucking with our long campaign victory. Because now we are no longer controlling all of the territories that we need. I mean, yeah, we need this one. Because we're lacking this one and we're lacking this region now. So, yeah. You fuck with me, I start fucking with you. This is Krokdonk. Yeah, I think we can let him sit in his little garrison over here. That should be fine. This was the garrison lord. Right, over here we were attacking these siege demons. Well, let's get out of here. Get into encamp mode, so we're not taking attrition, and march forward towards this capital over here. Yeah, Krokdonk. Garrison lord. That's garrison. No, I completely forgot why I recruited this army. I think I recruited them to take care of some of these beastmen that were harassing us down south. But yeah, we don't really need them anymore. But I thought it was probably a waste to disband these guys, so I think I wanted to hand them over towards this garrison over here. There we go. Yeah, nothing over here that we need to so we can just disband this one now. Did they get more units? I think they did. Yes. Because they're now 18 out of 20, and when I looked before, they had 2 units of trolls. Now they have 4. I'm sure you are, my friend. I'm sure you're very special. Alright, let's see over here. How many units do we got? We got room for one more. We got some Sour Spirits, we got some Temple Guard, we got some... You know what, let's get a normal Sour's Warrior unit. What we can actually do if this Lord is take down this army, I think we, should be able to do that. I don't think we need to keep this army here for this portal, considering we... Speaking of the portal, there's actually nothing preventing them from going through it and starting to attack us, but... They don't seem to be doing that though, so... I don't think I need to be worried about that. Okay, here the replenishment doesn't really do anything. Wait, is the chance of it just too low, or... Hold on. Yeah, I can actually assassinate this guy. I mean, the chance of it are kind of low. So are the odds of this one. Wait, why is this so low? Hold on. What level is this guy? 25? Really? Oh, wait. I was probably pressing the wrong army. Yeah, he's only level 25. What the fuck? The wire of the odds of success over incredibly bloody low. This one is level 22, but... Yeah, so I can't even do hinder replenishment on him. So let's just try to assassinate one of these. Oh, fuck. I think we already did something with him this turn, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Let's cycle through everything because I think we're done for this turn. Hey, someone leveled up over here. Say Skink Chief. Oh wait, hold on. Did he have 3 level ups? Okay, interesting. Wait, what army was that? Did I just completely forgot to level up people or something? Apparently apparently I did. Oopsie. We got one more. What do we want? More leadership, or do we want more? Let's go for the melee defense. So I think next turn, or I don't know if we can reach this one in one turn. I think we're gonna need 2 more turns. Let's keep playing till we reach that, and then stop streaming for today. And I do think if we reach that, I'll count this campaign as being over, because I am not going to like keep playing like 9 more turns until we can get our long campaign victory. I mean, that's really not the challenge at this point, right? We have to take some settlements from these dwarves, which we were friendly with for the entire campaign until we reached the end of the campaign, when they suddenly decided to backstab us. So, but you know, it is what it is. If they want to be like that, then sure. Wait, what is this thing over here actually? Maybe we can use the boost to control, considering this is a region that we've just been fighting over, so control will be very low. So let's keep that one building over there. Normally, it wouldn't really be my choice to get that one, but I'll take it for now. Let's keep these buildings as is. That's quite all right. Why are they zooming towards this region? What is going on here? What is it saying? Damaged building. Oh, I'll be damned. They actually damaged one of my buildings. 2 of them, in fact. Okay, interesting. Let's see, we got buildings available, so which one do we want to get? And we're just making an income in this region, so I think we already got all of the ones that give us bonus to more income. Let's see what else can we get. Let's take a look and see what our capacity for our heroes is. Which one is the lowest? So we can get 11 Scar Veterans, 11 Skink Chiefs. We can get 14 Oracles and 16 Skink Priests. So either Scar Veterans or Skink Chiefs. But even though I don't really think it matters much at this point in the campaign, I don't think like... Wait, why is it saying I enter and I still had an empty building slot? Bill. I just forgot which region it was. Hold on. Yeah, that's very weird that he's not saying that, hey... A few more turns that we can get this one up to tier 5. Well, let's go over... Yeah, I completely forgot to check all of this. Which buildings were constructed this turn. There we go. Yeah, so... I wasn't even done like going over all of the regions where you could still build things, and it's just saying, no, you didn't forget to do anything. You can press the end turn button. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, for fucking spiky cactus. Jesus fucking Christ. What fucking useless bullshit is this? Jesus Christ, man. You have one fucking job and you can't even do that well. Fucking hell. I'll just go over every fucking region then, because, yeah, it's refusing to tell me which region we were still building. Oh, wait, I think I just found it. Yeah, there we go. This was the one. I think this one gave you faster movement for the region. Yeah, it's this one. Also aids with research and some sorts of other things. Or we can just go for a another hero slot. So either not a Scar Veteran or like let's go for the Scar Veteran. Wait, that was this the Scar Veteran? I think this was the... This is Skink Chief. This was the Scar Veteran. So I think I just found another function of the game that's fucking broken. Yeah, the warning thingies that they give you for things that you haven't done yet, it also seems to be fucked. Well done. These guys want to be our military allies? Sure. Sure, my friend. I got the impression that my game was crashing, but it's not. Okay, great. And we're attacked again. Okay, we're not losing any units with auto-resolving though, so I think I'm just gonna do that. Because this is the second army that was standing right next to Gor-Rok, and the other being reinforced by the other army. There we go. Because the nice thing about auto-resolving is that 9 out of 10 times you are actually killing all of the enemies. Well, if you're like going into the field yourself, these units might actually like run away from the fight, leaving you with enemies that you still need to kill. And this way, at the very least, they're all killed. Enemy killed in battle. Enemy killed in battle. We got a sword of Swiss slaying. What is that? A temple keeper? Okay. And we've got technology research. Right, now focus on that one, please. Scorpion's tail. They want us to get missile units. Okay. First thing first, let's go over things like population surplus. Yeah, this region doesn't matter, it's already tier 5. Do we still got something to grow over here? No, not really. So we need 4 population surplus here before we can actually do anything with that. And this region. And we need 2 population surplus to advance this region. There's your alliance. Yeah, we gained Nagarif, I want to say. That's military allies, and Ragland and Westernland Unknown are also military allies now. So war declared on Zufbar, on the Boxmakers of Nurgle, and on the Overlords of Zufdok. Okie dokie. What's this? Enemy skill in battle? Yeah. That's the equipment we gained. Rank gained. Gor-Rok and his troops. I really like this lord. He's really great in my opinion. Yeah, let's boost all of the skinks and the Kroxigors in the army. And back to his personal line. Our Scar veteran leveled up again. Melee attack, please. The wizard leveled up as well. Hey. I see some enemy heroes which are painfully unassassinated, so let's change that. Da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da. Nice. Oh, fucking a critical success even. Is he dead or is he... Doesn't say he's wounded. I think he's actually dead. Nice. Spawned... Pool cleaner? But excuse me? Does that say pool cleaner? What now? Oh, wait, you have spawning pool. I see what you did there, for fuck's sake. Spawning pool cleaner. I saw that correctly. Okay. A clean pool free from contamination is necessary for successful spawning. Yeah. Okay. I see what they did there. Ranked up in your own territory with a sequence of guardian spawning technology. So construction cost minus 25% for Cult of Sotek and Cult of the Old Ones buildings. My opinion, are fucking useless, but they... Unless you have like a few heroes with all of these things and you put them in the same region, I guess, because technically, or I say that, but I'm actually not sure if you can actually make a building 100%. Can you reduce the cost of a building by 100% by just having 4 of these in the same region? I mean, oh god damn it, we were so fucking close. Oh my god. Ah. Can you attack? Nope, you're also short. If we put you on normal stats. Ah, you can reach it. Okay, thank god. Yeah, because he has the campaign line research, so he has more movement speed. Or more movement range. Fuck yes. Okay. Kaboom. And boom! Campaign completed. Fuck yes. Oh man. Okay, I am very thankful for this. I had a lot of fun during this campaign, but I got the same problem that I got with every single campaign. That once I reach the end of it, I'm kind of getting sick and tired of it. I believe with a critical success, the target is dead. Yes, unless they're immortal, of course. Yeah, yeah, I know, but I wasn't completely sure what level the hero that I was targeting, what level he was. So congratulations, thank you very much. Um, okay, I am a bit undecided on what campaign I want to do next because I've completed Reichland, I have completed Sylvania, I have completed in my not on Steam, but I have completed Clan Molder. Let's see what else have I completed so far. Well, Lizardmen now. I think I'm forgetting one, but I'm not entirely sure one. So I was thinking either playing Cafe next, Grand Cafe, because I have never really played them, but I think they might be an interesting faction. They're also on a part of the world that I haven't really played much on, so I think it would be interesting to play there. I'm thinking playing Belakur, but Belakur is basically right next to the Empire, and I've played a lot in that region of the game, so thinking of holding back on that one a little bit. Or maybe one orc faction, and then preferably one that isn't right next to the Empire. But I am not entirely sure on which one I would be. Is this the top speed that they can move at? Really? Here, let's speed this up a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Wait, we were only on turn 140. Huh. Interesting. I think this is the fastest campaign completion that I've ever gotten. But that's quite alright with me. Alright, so I am going to drop a save at this point, so whenever I want to continue playing, I can always load this one. I am at this point though, I am going to take a little bit of a break, because I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I try to keep my streams roughly 4 hours or so. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing Total War or if I want to like play any other games for the next stream. I'll decide whenever we get there. So I want to thank you guys for watching. And what were you called again? The Last Ninja 2. Thank you very much for hanging with me and chatting with me a little bit, because that's mostly the reason why I stream, right? So whenever I'm playing a game, I'm actually not just talking to myself, but I can also converse with some other people. That's why I stream. So thank you very much for keeping me company. And yeah, well, we wish you a very nice day. And hopefully I'll see you in the future. Bye for now, man. I'm gonna get myself something to eat after the stream. So bye.